Right, we are now live. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Awesome. Right. Oh, welcome. Welcome. That's just coming. Anyway, yeah, welcome in. We carry on with Dark, which we started yesterday. I should just tweet out. Alright. So, I don't know. When I started it yesterday, I have no idea how I feel about this game so far. Just gotta make sure my phone is not do not disturb. Which it is. Is it? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, cool. Right, we're on Do Not Disturb, so we're good there. But yeah, we're gonna carry on with Dark. We done like, I want to say the first mission. I don't know how long this game is or the extent it goes to, but yeah. I was just sort of like, I saw it. Oh, that reminds me, I've got to download Warhammer for me and Donnie's stream tomorrow. Before I forget that. But yeah, so what is it doing now? I don't understand why I have to go for a launcher for this game. Just install the update, I don't care. It's like, it's just a game on Steam, but it has to go through a whole launcher, and I don't want the launcher. There you go, launch game, please. But yeah, so yeah, it was actually quite a surprise when we started playing this, because Geralt from Witcher voices the main character in this game. And, like, obviously, you know, he's quite a big-known person now. I don't know the actual actor's name, which me saying he's a big-known person is kind of weird. But yeah, it's kind of it's quite funny seeing it. So I'm interested, Alright, please over. Alright, let's turn off the music. Alright. But yeah, we've done the first mission. So basically we played a person called Eric. We woke up with a hazy memory. I know, so Witcher. And it turns out we're a vampire. Now, we're not... Came off. So...
I entered the sanctuary, where I was greeted by loud, familiar music.
We're not a full-fledged vampire until we drink the blood of the person that bit us. And we don't know who bit us. So we sort of been... Our first mission was we went to the museum. We're basically trying to find out who... We're trying to go through all of the examples of who could be the one that we need to bite for food. Or to become a vampire.
Hi, Eric. Nice to see you.
Hi, nice to see you. Order a drink. How many of those can I do? Before, I could only do one.
Give me a drink.
Alright, I've got 2 skill points. I feel like I should probably get more blood. But I also kind of want toughness. I'm going to do decrease that. I'm going to do decrease the noise that people hear me kill. Because this seems to be the big figures that I was getting given away a lot. Is there like a journal or something to know what I've been doing or what I need to do? I also turned down the music in this game and it still seems very loud for me. It's weird. Right.
Eric, good to see you. How does it feel to be a full vampire?
I ain't.
Blood didn't kill me.
Didn't? What makes you think that?
The unbearable pain was a pretty good sign.
Unbearable pain?
The thing is, he hasn't really. I don't know if it's just because it's his natural voice, but it doesn't feel like he's changed how he does his voice.
Talk to Tom. He'll tell you everything he knows about Vlad.
I got a weird feeling that she's just sending me out trying to get me to get rid of all these other vampires so that she can be the leader. I don't trust this Rose person.
Hey man, you did it! Shit, you must be some badass.
Rose sent me. Blooming didn't work.
Blooming didn't. Whoa, man, that's rad. Know what that means? Normally, Blooming's blood should have done the job, easy. But man, you the shit. You gotta be. Otherwise, you want to survive the whole thing. It was as if you drank April's blood. Oh, that is so wild. I mean, for you, it might not be so great, right? But it means that you are real powerful, dude.
That's great, but I'm gonna die if I don't get the blood, so...
I know why Rose sent you to me. There's other vampires in the city which could do the trick for you, but I bet Rose has one specific dude in mind. His name is Vlad.
Yeah.
His real name definitely isn't Vlad, but that's what he wants to be called.
Like the Impaler.
Impaler, dig? Whatever.
See?
Vlad owns the Geoforge company.
I know.
They got this huge tower here in town with artificial parks they make available to visitors. Vlad actually lives in a penthouse at the top of the building.
Vlad. All right, I'll have a look around there.
Keep your eyes open, man.
I'm gonna turn the voices down a little bit.
Vlad's a whole different game than Blooming, and so are his guards.
What do you
Vlad.
remember about Vlad?
The guy's a snob and thinks he's all that, man. Okay, maybe he does have this, like, huge company and he's an old and powerful vampire, but still, whatever. You ought to talk to April. I think she used to work there back when she was still a human.
Okay, Tom's books.
Cool, man, thanks. If I find something interesting, I'll let you know.
Cool, right, ghosts.
A few strange things happened in the museum. Do ghosts really exist?
I wouldn't call them ghosts. Fact is, we vampires seem to generate or attract something like supernatural phenomena.
Poor Vlad, forever having his name abused. Exactly.
Maybe it's Mother Nature saying, hey, what kind of crazy shit are you anyway?
Technically, it wasn't a great film, but that Vlad the Impaler, no, the Dracula Untold movie was pretty, like, it was alright. He was Vlad the Impaler.
I keep having odd visions of an angel. Can you help me there?
Angel? Don't ask me, man. No idea. Until you're a full vampire, could be that you're hallucinating. Or maybe your subconscious is trying to tell you something. Or
Maybe.
develop some wicked new vampire power.
See you later.
Yeah, later, man.
Well, thanks. So helpful. So helpful. Right, so I've got one skill point. I need 2 for those. I need 2 for that. 2 for that. 3 for that one. Oh yeah, I've got regenerate. Oh my god, I forgot I had that. Completely forgot that I had the power to regenerate. Yeah, I see Dracula Untold. I don't think it was amazing, but it was alright.
Eric.
Oh wait, yeah.
Tell me about Geoforge.
That has not lowered the voice at all.
Once.
How's it going?
All right, but I'm busy. I'm mixing right now, you know?
See you
No,
later.
you know, you're dancing.
Whatever.
Wait, so who the fuck is April? I thought April was the DJ. Maybe it's the bartender then.
Hi, Eric. What can I do?
Tell me about Geoforge.
Geoforge, huh?
Oh, there you go.
I
Who's
worked in
that?
marketing there for a while. So, the upper floors, they house the artificial parks created for visitors. There's a huge selection, like forests, beaches, hedge mazes, stuff like that, you know? Those things are really massive. Now, the departmental offices are located below them. No visitors ever get to see those, and to be honest, they're not really that exciting either. Generally, they seem to have a very good security system as far as I could see. Pretty good security guards, too. Most have a military background. I've also heard that the owner's supposed to be a vampire. Pretty powerful, too. But that's about all I know about him. I never met him personally. Does this mean you're going to Geoforge?
Might do.
Ah, well if you do, you could search for me in the database and delete my records. Please don't ask, but I'd really prefer that they forget all about me.
See you
Sure.
later.
I could do that. Might as well. Get some extra XP, I guess.
And have you talked to Tom?
Yes.
Did. So, Vlad.
Yeah. I'm afraid it's the only chance you have left.
Tell me about Vlad.
Since you can tell me anything.
Very powerful vampire, and he's earned billions with his company. He also tends to be a little bit paranoid, so you can count on tons of security guards.
That's lovely.
Somebody once told me that he likes to hunt, but I haven't had the opportunity to talk to him yet.
What should I know about Geoforge?
The corporation has a huge high-rise building here in town, one with artificial parks on several floors. To be honest, you can hardly go 10 steps out there without tripping over a Geoforge billboard. But I'm sure you'll be interested to know that the guards there mainly use light...
I was going to say, it looks like she never blinks, but then she did.
Okay, I'm on it.
Excellent, Eric. I'll provide radio support again. Best of luck.
How does she provide support for me when she takes me there but then leaves me?
During the day, it offered countless visitors entertainment on a variety of floors laid out as parks. I came for the blood. Rose had put me on to Vlad. He not only owned the tower, he also lived there. His penthouse was at the top of the building. I wondered what had become of me. A beast that killed for its own survival. Still in search of life-saving blood. But the creatures in the museum had been a clear sign that there was no alternative. A distracted guard gave me access. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to thank him.
Bam, 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 bam.
Floor. He probably wouldn't be the only victim, but I had no choice. I needed Vlad's blood. Rose, I'm in.
Good. Now, if possible, try not to attract any attention until you've neutralized the security center. Don't forget the transmitter I gave you for that. Contact me as soon as you get there.
Got it. See you later.
Do not let civilians spot you. They could give you away your position to the guards. You may be a vampire, but you're also a man, so you cannot allow yourself to harm unarmed bystanders. What? What? So I can't... What? So I can't kill civilians? So what the fuck is the use of being a vampire? The hell? Can't give me a game as a vampire then tell me, oh yeah, but you're not allowed to hunt civilians. I don't remember how I do my special ability thing when I've hooked it. Q. Okay. So. Oh, okay. In that case, I get it now. I just wanted to test it out and see what it was like. Yes, alright, I get it. Don't attack civilians because I'm a fucking vampire and that shit's just stupid, apparently. You should be able to, like, drag an end feed in this. Follow me, my pretty. But then I also don't get why you can't feed on them once they're dead. They're still gonna have blood in their body. Right, so when I killed that one, those ones over there went ham. Hello, how's everyone? Is it okay? Sounds super silent. I think it's just super silent at the moment. It's definitely saying there's sound coming out, but yeah. But how you doing, Barefoot? Oh shit. Wait, is he gonna see me? Nah, he won't see me. I don't think. I'll wait for him to walk back down. What is this game about? So we are a vampire. Well, sort of. We're sort of a vampire. We got bitten, but apparently you're not a full-fledged vampire until you have drunk the blood of the person that turned you. And we have no idea who that is. So we're trying to find out who it is and who we can drink. No, that's the wrong place! I could be seen! No, never mind. Panic averted. But basically, we're trying to find out who it is so that we can then... oh, no, there's one right there. Damn. Will this boat turn around? I don't know. But yeah, so basically we're playing a guy called Eric, and we're being told by these other vampires how that we can find them and get rid of them. I need him done, but I can use my power to shadow kill him in a minute.
Hey, what the hell?
Ah, fuck.
I'll get him out of there. On me, I found the intruder.
Never mind. I'll reload.
Rose, I'm in.
Good. Don't forget the...
Got it.
Also, it's the person that you play voices Geralt from The Witcher, which massively surprised me. Sounds like a low-budget Assassin's Creed. Kind of, yeah. It, like, when I went into this game, I was expecting it to be really bad. Because the whole modern-day vampire sneakiness, I just don't think it's a good set. But the only reason I'm coming back is because of Geralt. Geralt's voice will win me over in anything. But yeah, how you doing, Top of Egg? I'm glad to hear you're okay, Beffett. Okay. I hope you enjoyed your walk yesterday. It looked like a very lovely place that you were having a walk.
There's something here.
Oh, shit.
Stop that, asshole.
No, damn it. Oh, fudge you all.
Rose, I'm in.
Good, don't forget to...
Got it.
The only reason that I'm resetting is because it's like this game relies heavily on you being stealthy. If you're not stealthy, then yeah, it's just yeah. Yeah, it was cool. I live right next to a forest. So I was like, that's nice. I don't have anything like that. I'd have to just walk around the streets, and it's just a little bit weird. A lot of like the more like off path, like walking spots are like a bit not cleared up, but like
A new follower.
yeah, a lot of people said should avoid that at the moment. Thank you for the follow, Tupperveg. It's much appreciated. Right. So rather than drain that one, I think I'm just gonna have to kill him. I do have a. Oh no, I don't have a PowerPoint. Oh, never mind then. I'll just get killed this one then. But I've already, like, this is the second mission of the game, basically. And I'm already not a fan because I'm not allowed to kill civilians. And I mean, what kind of vampire game doesn't let you kill civilians? What else am I supposed to drink? I shall do in a minute. We get to a safe spot. Oh. Ooh. Come on. No, don't turn around! I think you can only have, I think, 2 saves per checkpoint. I'm actually going to use one now. Because, yeah. Hopefully it'll be fine. But yeah, like, I don't know. I sort of, like, I've got this new spin wheel option. So you can, like, basically use 10k channel points. And I'll spin the wheel of games. And it chooses the next game that I play. And this was it, basically. And it's one that I've had on my list of games for a while, but I just never really thought about playing it. Because it's just one of those games that when I look at it, I'm like, this is going to be hot garbage. But I might actually have some fun with it. Alright, so I can get rid of that one. I'm just going away from the walk away, and then I'm going to go over and get him. But yeah, I get more XP basically every time that I do. If they don't know that I'm around, I get like 60 extra XP, which is nice. So I've got 1 skill point. And it's all noise. Ooh. But I do want feeding. Oh, I need another one. I'm gonna get feeding. It's gonna be the next one that I get.
We need reinforcements fast.
Fuck! You gotta be kidding me! Fuck off! Alright, where's my save? Is it that one? Yeah. Bastards. Right. I've got to remember that I've got a shadow leap, so rather than walking, I can just teleport across a short period. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Num 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 num. You know, he doesn't really actually bite his neck either, which is kind of disappointing. I think this game's literal saving grace is just that it's voiced by Geralt from Witcher, and that's about it. Which is a shame. Over here. I do like the dragging though. Dragon's pretty fun. Num 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 num. Do you have a Discord server? I do. Or after you give me a moment, I will bring that up. Oh. And let's just drag him away. Alright, okay. Next man. I do, but it's only for like mods. I think subs also have it as well. Just so that no one spams it or anything. Whoa, no, that's not what I want.
Yes, I understand.
There you go. Oh shit, that's not great.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
Nothing to see here. Just there we go. Right, okay. So there's like.
So what? It's okay. As far as I'm concerned,
I need to get over there, right?
my time dodging bullets.
Ah, you're a wimp. Little action is cool. But seriously, nothing's ever gonna happen here anyway. This tower is a total fortress.
That's true. I've always wondered why we have so many security guards here. I mean, it's not like there's anything of value here.
Well, you know, I had a little talk last week with Natasha from accounting.
Oh my god. Natasha from accounting, right?
Even more people. Apparently, he suffers from paranoia.
I want in there, but I'm gonna alert them. I don't want to alert them. I want my XP.
Say, he only comes out of
I think it's maybe every 1,000 XP.
Vampire or something.
yeah, right. Vampire.
I think it's every 1,000 XP. I get So yeah, I can't actually kill him. I don't like that. I don't know. I don't know, it's just something about a vampire game and not being able to kill civilians. Because, you know, vampires don't need blood, right? Oh shit, where is he coming? Don't come over here.
One is a soda.
Man, I bet someone was playing around with the cables again.
Back away. I want to eat him. Now's not the time.
Stupid fucking machine.
Alright, he's going.
I should pump him.
Oh shit.
What was that? Oh, man, I bet someone was playing around with the cables again. Hey, stop!
Oh fuck, no, no!
Cover.
Damn it!
What the hell? He's here! Shoot him! Get him! He has to be back there.
It's so loud at like certain moments, and I've turned it down as well. Like, it's still super loud. But like, it's like no sound whatsoever, and then all of a sudden, boom, every single bit of sound that you could possibly ever want. in a game. Right. Apparently someone wanted me to delete some records up for them, but I don't know. Hello. Hello. But yeah, I need to find out where that is.
Rose, I'm in the security center and the
Right.
transmitter is attached to the server.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
Wait. Yes, I have got a connection. Let there be a...
Just give us a sword and we're basically Blade.
Not anymore. Okay, the security system is down, but I...
Well, apart from the fact that we can't go out during day, but you know.
That means that guards in close proximity can still communicate. But I now have access to the elevator. Head on over there.
Cool. Alright, and it doesn't look like there's like a computer that I can mess with to delete information. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's just on, but yeah, nothing that I can actually do to it. Alright, okay. I see how it is. Oh, we're having a vision again. We're gonna see our angel friend.
Landing. I had the feeling that it was going to burst. The pain became unbearable. I crumbled to my knees. The darkness lurked, waiting to take me.
Eric, calm down. Everything is fine, Eric.
Eric.
The angel came to my rescue once again.
It's gonna be fine, Eric.
Chanting, and it took all the pain away. I was fine again. The only question was, for how long?
Alright. Is it seriously just the one?
Someone there? Anyone hear me? Damn radio's dead. Can't get a peep out of it. I bet those idiots in the security center spilled beer on this.
Thank you. Nom 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 nom. Give me that blood point. Damn it, right, okay. Yeah, as soon as I get another point, I'm upgrading my blood points. Not my blood points, my feeding, so it's quicker, because it's not helping me right now. It's fine. Alright, so it's not here. To the elevator we go. Oh. But yeah,
Eric, I can't take you all the way out.
so just give a heads up. Last game that we finished was yesterday, and we finished Link's Awakening, and it was so fun. It was so cute. I loved it.
Don't worry, I'll...
It was great. Right, feeding time. Yes, please. Alright, so 2 points reduces the noise caused by feeding on opponent significantly. That would be helpful. You receive 2 blood use. Okay, so kind of I need to get like, all of those. That's probably going to have to be priority. Distract would also be pretty good, but I don't care for it. Yeah.
Get you up to the offices. There's an internal staircase there which should take you to the top. Oh, watch out though. There are sure to be more guards around.
Don't worry. I don't think they know who they're dealing with, or what.
Right, so yeah. Right, there's got to be a computer though, or something around at some point that I can delete this information for April. Yeah. I think the only other game that I've got vampire-wise on my list, possibly that I remember, is Vampire, which I think was supposed to have done pretty well. Be aware of any object that makes a noise. If you get too close, they can attract nearby opponents.
Back and forget your
Okay, yeah, it's the yellow things.
enjoy the nature.
The yellows.
Rose, the door is locked. I can't go any further.
Oh, sorry, Eric. I'm afraid I can't help you out on that one.
Well, like thinking about it, a low-budget Assassin's Creed kind of makes sense because he looks a little bit like the way he's dressed reminds me of Desmond from the original Assassin's Creed games.
Let your gaze wander over the beautiful green nature around you.
Thanks for opening the door, pal.
Oh, I alerted, but he didn't know I was there, really, did he? Did he? He didn't really know.
What's with the damn radio?
I already told you I don't know either. Hey, are you even listening to a word I say?
Yeah, all right.
Oh shit, I didn't hide the body.
Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
I want to get something to drink.
You're not serious, right? The radio's
Please.
out. We practically have an emergency here.
Please just go by.
You know no one in their right mind would ever attack this place. Probably those two idiots down there tripped over a power cord or something.
Oh no, he is kind of far. Very good. Shit, you kind of messed me up in here. Or not?
Okay, let's go.
I suppose I don't really have to kill everyone, do I? Let's just hope they don't find the other bloke. Then we're in trouble. Right. There's a lot of people in this place. I hope this isn't the same. Yeah, I hope this isn't the same every level. Because what I'm noticing is, so far, the level designs are pretty similar. Not like as in the environment itself, but more of the, what there is. Because it's like, so like in the last one, it was like small sort of areas, and then you get thrown into one big area with tons of people, and then you're back to small areas again, and then it's a boss fight. I just hope it's not exactly the same. Right, that's kind of hidden. Or at least it's about the best I'm gonna get. Okay. So I need to head upstairs. I bet the computer that I need to delete some information is down there as well, though. So that's here. Okay. Would be the best way about going in this one. We've got the save point, so we have got like a checkpointy sort of place done.
Don't move.
Wait, where did you? Wait, what? What? Oh, fuck. Alright, okay. I don't know where he came from.
Rose, the door is locked. I can't go any further.
Oh, sorry, Eric. I'm afraid I can't help you. Look.
Yeah, alright, I know this bit.
And enjoy the tranquility. Let yourself drift on an ocean of blissful silence. Listen to the sound of the sea, to the birds singing. All is well.
Thanks for opening the door, pal.
Let your gaze wander over the beautiful green nature around you.
That's fine, we could do that. We could do this again anyway.
I don't know either. Hey, are you even listening to a word I say?
Right.
Yeah, all right already.
Ugh.
Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
I want to get something to drink.
You're not serious, right? The radio's gone out. We practically have an emergency here.
Oh, come on. You know no one in their right mind would ever attack this place.
I'm curious, if I can get the one that walks past,
Tripped over a power cord.
maybe I can feed off the other one, so I can get my full blood points back. Oh no!
What the hell?
Well, I mean, it kind of works. Will I just regenerate? I don't know. I think so, it just takes a little bit of time. Follow me, and you'll see In a world of imagination. Right, I don't fucking drag him anymore. Eh, not really hidden, is he? Alright, I'll tell you what, I'm going to save it there so that I can get a save spot that is past that bit. There's 2 people up there. So maybe there was one that just walked out and I just happened to get seen or something as I walked up the stairs, maybe? It's possible. I get him. I kill him. Oh yeah. I'll slowly get better at this game. Well, I mean, I do suck at it, but not massively. His body's actually stuck in the floor. Okay, alright, I'm just gonna have to hope that no one comes over it. Otherwise, yeah, I'll be in trouble. What happens in the dark stays in the dark. Eh? So he's over there. We're the only one in here. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Please tell me that bloke doesn't come this way. Well, see, I'm not going to attack him if he's just standing there, because that other bloke's literally right there. What's he doing? Is he going to walk away? Because I'd like that. I'd like that a lot. Booyah! Please tell me that he's not going to see this. Hey! Alright, we need to go in there. What's he doing? What's he doing? What's this one doing? Where are you off to? I also try to figure out where the hell this objective is going to be for me to do the other bit. Yeah. Right, if I can get that one, I don't think he moves, but the other one does. So if the other one moves away, I can just pop out and just punch him in the back. Back of the head. Just drag the body away. No one will ever know. Booyah! No! Don't fall over the edge, I swear to God, please! I don't know. I can't believe that. No! Come on, reel the fish in. There we go. Oh, this is not what I wanted, but I'll take it. There we go. Right, okay. So bad. Alright, there's literally just 2 down there. I don't have a... I've only got 1 point, and my next point, I need 2 for the next one. So that's going to be a no-go. I'm trying to think where this office would be that I need to do my points. Oh, no, shit, they're civilians. I can't kill them. Alright, well, if I don't get this side mission done, I don't get the side mission done. I don't care. It doesn't tell me where it is, and I'm not going to risk the whole objective just because I can't. Just because I want a couple of 100 XP. Whereas if I just play the game incredibly well, like I have been, sorted. Saving available. Nice. Oh, it pops up when you're close by. Oh, okay. Never mind.
With a few clicks, I had deleted April from the database, settling the matter. Now I could get back to my real job.
I was gonna say, I wasn't too sure how this worked with that, but that's fine. Because it doesn't even really say, oh, you've got a side mission. It's just, oh, by the way, if you can, do you want to do this?
Geoforge's Sky Garden Parks offer you
Yeah, but it could be worse.
unforgettable experience.
Remember that snowstorm
Rest and
last winter?
relax in a
Now that
natural
was
environment with
So I'm confused, because it says if you go by those, it'll attract nearby enemies, but it doesn't.
strength.
Neither of them care.
Or enjoy your family vacation.
None of them are talking either.
Mysterious temples with your kids. Pit your wits against
Wow,
one of our
did you see
many
that?
mazes.
That thing almost struck here.
Geoforge
Yeah, pretty close.
Loads of fun.
Man, it would be so cool to be up in the park now.
I guess I'll just leave it then, or something. I don't know.
You're right, that'd be cool. Well, if you can believe the weather forecast, the storm
Rose,
should last
I think
a
I
while.
found an access
Maybe we'll
card.
have more luck tomorrow then.
Go back to the stairwell.
Oh!
Oh, one of them.
Rose, what's going on?
Oh, shit.
Went off here. Just a guess, but that's probably not a good sign, right?
You assume correctly. They took back partial control of the system. Eric, get ready for company. Lots of company. You should head for the stairwell ASAP.
Roger. On my way.
Okay, people. We don't know whether we're dealing with one or more intruders here. but
Come on,
we've
bring
already
it.
lost
Bring
some
it.
men. If you see someone who doesn't belong here, shoot first and ask questions later.
Got it.
All right, John, you're checking the offices. You guys head upstairs and make sure everything's okay up there. Will, you watch the door and make sure no one leaves the area. The rest of you check out the workplaces down here. Go.
I'm assuming this is where it saves as well. Saving available, yeah. Okay. Right, so there's one up there. That's fine. There's one over there. So they've turned on the lights. This is no longer dark. Ba ba ba. Right. Oh shit! No! 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 No!
Attention.
Attention. No. Bad man. I kind of want to save my points because it's just like if I could just quickly get in and out by killing them easily, then I'll take it. Right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. They're not like super close to each other, to be fair.
The office is clean.
Oh. What are you doing? You're there. don't know where everyone's bloody going. Oh, no, 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 no. Are you coming upstairs? I'd love that. Come on upstairs. No? Alright, never mind. It's worth a shot.
Area
Where?
clear. No. I found him. What the hell was that?
Rats.
I last saw him over there. Where are you?
Forget it. I ain't going in there.
Just one? Okay.
He's gone.
He's gone. Bam. Nope. I'm still here.
Just keep an eye on things here.
What? Come on over here, please. Please, make my day. Make my day. Alright, get that one.
Chance, we're staying right here.
What? There she is. Shit.
We'll just keep an eye on things here.
So I could maybe get one of them.
Not a chance. We're staying right here.
Come on over here.
Get
I
it.
know you want to. Shit, okay, they might actually be really adamant about coming out.
Not a chance. We're staying right here.
If I can't get them any other way, I don't know if it...
Forget
Can't-
it. I ain't going in there.
Can't travel any further than that without it. Like, I just can't.
Not a chance. We're staying right here.
This is gonna be like I might die, but we'll risk it.
In there. On me. I found the intruder. Get it. We'll just keep an eye on things here. Forget it. I ain't going in there.
He really does it, won't he?
He has to be back there.
He didn't see me. I don't know. But hey, I got my 3 points. Booyah!
Eric, head for the stairwell. From there you can continue on... Oh, wait a second. Eric, you're going to have company. They've managed to regain control of the elevator.
Oh, balls.
Go, go, go. Secure the floor.
Oh, it's only 3 of them. That's not too bad.
Of it.
Be much worse. I bet there's going to be a path later in the game where the enemies have an object that doesn't let them be seen by a vampire sense. I want to drink the blood of that one just so I can get my 3 points back.
a situation. Send reinforcements.
It's fine. I don't mind taking a one hit. Tell you what, blood drinking is a lot quicker now, though.
Over here.
Oh shit! There's more! Wow, I didn't expect that. Shit. Well then. Okay then. I was so happy. I was like, I'm just gonna run to the stairs and be fine. Jeez. All right. Okay. Don't just wildly run into nothingness. Of course, it's gonna attack. All right.
Just relax.
We need reinforcements.
Sit back and forget
Just let
your
kill it.
everyday stress. Enjoy the nature around you. Just let go, lay back, and enjoy the tranquility.
Damn it! You know what? Load it. Load it up. Because I think what I'm going to do instead, I'm going to go over here, I'm going to take out this bloke, and then I'm going to come back and take out the other one. Right. So I don't know if I should wait and get the free, or if I should get an extra 2, or I should get 2 and then get the increase by 2. I feel like it might be the better choice. To be fair, I need 2 for pretty much anything I want to do. So yeah, I just have to wait and see when it comes to it, I think. Yeah, see, I think that this was definitely the better choice. If I just came this way the first time, probably would have been fine. Wait for him to do his turny thing, and then when he starts walking back, I'll smack him into tomorrow. I think the only reason that the others come is because they were made aware. Because yeah, they don't turn up at all there, so I'm assuming it's because I alerted it that more came.
The odds were pretty high that I would run into more security guards, but they hadn't been able to stop me yet.
That was a random point. Why didn't he just teleport me up the top and then say it? New PowerPoint, right? I've got 1 point. I just want to check. Is there any point in getting any of this? I don't know if I want Shadow Glimmer. Oh no, I want Shadow Glimmer. The noise thing, I don't know if I want that. Subdue. Fusion be kind of helpful. Fast. I'm gonna get the one where I can go further with my Shadow Leap. Because it would probably be helpful, but you just don't get too much of it. No! Alright. Come on. Cute. There's some. There's some. I know the one thing this game does have going for it though is its art style. I do like this art style, it's pretty cool. It keeps making me think of The Wolf Among Us. And I'm all for The Wolf Among Us. I still don't know if that game was actually still getting a second season or not, but I hope it is. I know the company essentially got screwed, but I swear they still had plans to do at least that season. I don't know. No clue. I swear I remember something like that. They were still doing it. Oh my god, I'm going to get seen by this. No, I'm not. Alright, it didn't set off. I don't know how those work out then. They're supposed to alert people, but technically they don't. Oh, so I watched Zombievers yesterday. I don't recommend it. It's I didn't go in expecting it to be good or anything either. It's just not a good film. It's just not a good film. You have to trust me on that. So there's a bloke over there. So I'm going to bring him over here so he's out of the way. I'm going to take that bloke down when he comes a bit closer. Right, oh wait. So I get my I get Humble monthly each month. And I know one of the games on it for this upcoming month was one that you were talking about, Morph. And it's that werewolf game that's tied up with the Vampire Masquerade stuff. But I think it's like a visual novel experience type game. I don't think it's like a full-on, like, walk-around sort of thing. Oh, why am I feeding? I'm full. Shit. Oh, well, what's done is done. Right, I'm going to save, because we've been pretty good on this. We haven't been spotted yet. But yeah, I'm not sure on the full name of it. It's like Werewolves of something, but yeah, I get that as a part of my Humble Monthly. I don't think it did that all great. I didn't expect it to be fair. I'm going to have a look at it, see if it's maybe something I could stream. I haven't done like a complete reading game. I don't know how well it would work on stream. Turn around. So that body's not poking out long enough.
We lost a man here. I got it. Get him.
You know, I'm going to load that because I've been doing so good on this one without being seen. I could use my point, a blood point, and then do my Shadow Claw kill. This one I'm going to get rid of.
Shit, he got one of us.
Oh, fuck off! Did you see that body? Assholes.
Cover me. I'll get on me.
Fuck! Alright, don't go for that one first. That one ain't gonna work. But yeah, I have a few visual novel games. I don't know if some of them are even allowed on stream, to be fair. Just because they're like, I don't know. I know Twitch is a bit iffy about Japanese visual novels, but some sort of like it. Some of them make sense. Okay. Nice. I think he then walks out to the middle, right? So if he does, then I can drink him and get my full blood points back. Ah, fuck off! Did you see that? Fuck's sake. Some of the sights in this are so fucking bullshit. Oh, fuck it. Oh. Right. Oops. How is that suspicious? He's... Oh my fucking god. He was there at the same place before, and he didn't give a shit about me killing him. And now I do it, and he does. Assholes. Just let me go kill your friends. Their death means you get more shifts. Easy. More money, less problems. Right. Right, so I'm gonna stay here. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna kill this one and feed on the other one, because this is gonna be so much easier. There you go. Then feed off that bastard. Right, okay. Are we looking for points? We got one still. Did I? Oh no, I haven't put that in anything, right? So I think I only need one more kill and then I get another point. I don't know what I'm gonna put it in yet. I don't know if I should get sneak quicker or enemies take longer to notice me. I do want to get, like, you get 2 blood points. Maybe I should just get the next blood thing and then go for that. But destroy the corpse as well. Oh shit, that's actually pretty cool. Damn, son. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. What'd you say? We'll see what happens. Right, what's your footpath? Where are you going? He's coming down there. That's not great. Oh wait, I can hide in the bush? Oh. Yeah, it is. You get a skill point for every time that you get 1,000 XP. Okay. That makes sense. So if I just stood like this, would they see me? Their whole, like, view box thing is stupid anyway, because it doesn't really make too much sense. Like, how they're seeing me sometimes compared to others. Don't turn around for the love of God. There's one over there, but I think that's like, if I follow the path sort of thing, that'll get him.
Rose? In front of me is bathed in a strange light, kind of purple.
That's some UV shit.
Freeze. That could be UV light.
Okay, so?
UV rays are what makes the sun so deadly for us. Attempt to avoid the area.
Okay, it burns like hell. How dangerous is this stuff?
Pretty deadly in the long run, and it negates our vampire abilities. Just try to avoid any contact with it. There's a fuse box you can use to turn off the lights. I'd advise you to use that to get past them.
Okay. UV light causes continuous damage and prevents you from using any actions, vampire powers, and any normal movements if possible. Okay. Sounds good. Alright, let's go down, turn it off. Was that seriously a choice that you didn't have to do that and you could have just carried on? Because that seems stupid and not a very smart move on anyone's part. Oh no, I haven't saved in a little while. we're good. Smell like that. I'm gonna go. Oh no! Oh, what? See what I mean? It's so, some of this is so weird. Oh, data pad. So, I mean, the body's right in the open. He can clearly see that body, but he don't care. He don't care at all. This is why I'm a little bit confused with this game. I don't know, it's just the mechanics, maybe. It's just like, maybe it's just not the as fully optimized as it should be. You're gonna keep walking or you're gonna turn around. So I'll shadow kill you, or thank you. You could do that for me. I like it. I might as well go get the extra kills. There's only these two people, and I can get more XP for more vampiric powers. I'm gonna suck all the blood. No! No! Damn it, seriously? The last person? Wow. Wow. Oh well, he's dead. Well, I got one. I know I get extra XP if I get through a whole area without alerting anyone, which probably would have been muy bueno. But oh well. It is what it is.
Eric, everything okay?
Of course, why?
Oh, I've got 3 power points. I could get the blood thing now. Shit. And I could use my fame more as well. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Fuck it. Because I thought it's gonna take a while to get my 3 points, but it's not.
Tricks up my own sleeve.
Eric,
All right, don't worry. I'll deal with him.
good luck.
Thank you.
Nice.
Keep your target in mind and be careful.
Let's have a look, see if we've got anything around there, like some dollars we can steal, some dollar bills. Open up over items? No. I mean, this is a very cool office. I wish I had an office like this. It'd be so cool. He's not in there.
Nice coffin. Will I need something like that in the future?
Coffin? Yeah, maybe if you're an idiot determined to...
He does look a little bit like Desmond from the Assassin's Creed games.
Can I see your mattress sometime?
Oh, that was a pathetic pickup line.
That wasn't a no, though.
I haven't
Just
found
saying.
anything down here. I'm going up for a look. That's strange. Okay.
Eric, what is it?
Secret door.
Room. Apparently our friend likes to collect souvenirs.
What kind?
Human souvenirs.
Oh, yeah.
Pets and the like.
Yes,
Boobies.
no more details.
But no trace of our friend.
Boobs.
Hang on. I'm just checking. I found him. The security system shows me activity on a couple of the Sky Garden levels. Not likely to be visitors. Take the elevator. I'll take you there.
Right, on my way.
Go, go, go!
It's fine, data collector. Bam, 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 bam. It's just 4, isn't it? So technically, if I done my strangle to 3 of them, and then no, to 2 of them, killed 1, and then done my drinky juice, then I'd be back to being full.
What was that? Man down! Man down!
I'll get him out of there. Come on out.
Actually, I'm going to reload that bit.
Hey.
If I let him do it, then I can just drop down and kill him. Well, not drop down, because for some reason this game doesn't have dropping off a ledge.
Maybe it is.
Which,
Yeah, sure.
I don't know. I feel like I could just easily walk off this and I'll be fine, but no, it won't let you. Oh, he's actually coming upstairs, okay. That's right, you come to me. That makes it all easier. Cute.
Nice digs. Boy, would I love to live like this.
Again, so if I could just choke one out and then drink, I'd get my points back. So I might just try doing that.
Hey, stop! Cover me. I'll get him out of there. Where are you? Over here. Hold. Don't.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drink you, mate. Don't worry about it. Go to sleep. Thank you. Okay. A few hundred off getting another skill point. I think I might go to making the Shadow Claw.
Rose, I'm in.
Might make it silent.
Excellent. Wait a minute, and I'll take you to the right floor. It'll take a bit of time, Eric. Geoforge security are onto me, but I still have...
Possibly. I don't know. There's a lot of things.
Okay,
Question
got
mark.
Good luck, Eric.
Ah, we got ghouls.
What the hell? Rose, Vlad has let out his ghouls to hunt people.
Sounds pretty tasteless.
Sure is. Any idea where I can find Vlad?
Not sure. I found a few groups. You'll probably...
Okay.
Yes.
Oh shit, yeah.
Bastard, I'm going to tear his sick goddamn heart out.
You do that. Just don't forget his blood.
Uh-huh. Alright. So... Shit, are they gonna stay there? I'm trying to figure out the best way about doing this because they're both sort of going in the path there that I can't I can't take out one without alerting the other. And the ghoul's over there, but he's got great eyesight. Well, not great eyesight, but it'll slow me down on that. Jeez, that. Where's the next one? Next one over there.
We lost a man here. He's here. What? Show yourself.
Shit.
Where are you? Over here.
Fuck.
Reloading.
On me! I found the intruder!
Alright, we're not going to get as much XP this time, but that's fine. Alright, wait it out for a minute. Just wait and see what happens. He might walk away, in which case I'm in the clear. That bloke might start walking along there, in which case I'm buggered.
He's disappeared. Find him. Move.
Two there, okay. Are they both going to come this way or not? They are. Great. Right, I want to drink that one's blood so I can get my stuff back.
Show yourself.
Alright. Here I am. Your contribution is necessary. Thank you.
Come on out.
Which way are you gonna go? Alright, I got 1 point. Could I put that into anything? Was the eliminate all noise when I kill would probably be pretty good. I think I want to save up for that though.
I got him. I see him.
Grenade out! I saw him over there. Here.
You got bloody grenades now? Can't use a grenade on a vampire. Kind of sick freak are you? Who uses a grenade on a vampire? Seriously. That's not even... Well, no, it won't kill you, but... Bloody yeah. Alright, so I don't think it would kill me. Where's that bloke going? So I'm keen to take him down, but I just don't know which path he wants to take right now. I don't think it's going to decide, you know? Unless he's waiting for the hostile bar to go down, maybe? And then he'll stop. And then he'll go backwards, I don't know. I'm just going to wait it out, because it's not that far until it's empty, and... He's not moving, and I kind of want to go down that stair path, but if I walk down now, he's going to see me. Okay, there's two of them, right. At least one of them's moving.
No sign of the intruder.
Okay. Oh, so just to give a heads up as well, on Saturdays now, when I stream, I'm only going to go till like 5 o'clock, so it'll be an hour less than normal, just so that I can have a bit more time to do dinner and stuff. These are all going in the same path, and I don't know if that's wise for them. Bollocks.
There. Show yourself.
Oh, look at the Jerry leg! Wait, that bloke just spawned in. What the hell?
Where are
Oh, I'm in big trouble.
Well, is he there?
On me. Get him. Halt. Don't move.
I see.
Oh, fuck! If I drank him, would have been fucking done.
Any idea where I can find Vlad?
Absolutely done.
I found a few groups of people.
When I
Yeah, alright, shut up, love. I get it. I get it. I want to just get on. God damn it. I know it was messy and stupid way of me doing it, but I was getting that down so well as well. Alright. I'm gonna go back over here. I'm gonna wait for this one. Does this seem like moving a little bit better? So, the body's in a little bit of an awkward spot, that's all. It's actually fine now. If you want to walk back over that way, then I can probably pick you off. I don't think anything would stop me from doing that. Is that 2 in view of them? Yeah. Yeah. A big fat yeah. Okay. Just wait for them to move over then, that's fine. I feel like I feed on this one as well, just so I can get my blood point back. Better be safe than sorry. Well, I'll move across so I can get you. Please. Now. Now. Meow. Meow. They wait way too long in their animations. Come on. Let's move his body. Yeah. Shimmy it. There we go. Alright, so I've got the 2 there. They're a little bit separate, but I don't think they're separated enough for them to tell that one's died and the other hasn't. Well, one which is obscure, right? Or subdue their surroundings. Duration is 4 seconds. If I used it, I could kill one and then drain that one. But then I kind of I wanted to save my points though. Which is the thing. No, I'm gonna save the game. I don't think this is gonna work, and it's possibly a stupid idea. They're so gonna see me! What?
What the hell?
How the hell did you not see me? Wait a minute, yo, wait. Wait. In that case... They didn't see me a minute ago, the assholes! Wait a minute, I'm trying this. There's a way that they didn't see me. I'm sorry, but a minute ago, none of those fucking saw me. And now it's going to tell me that they did? But hey, fuck it. Like that, I guess, then. Alright then, so that's that. Right. I'll get these 2. I don't think there's a way that I can upset their path, so I can do one and then the other one. There's 2 over there. There's 2 there. There's someone there distracted by ghouls. Oh wait, one's gonna start walking before the other one, right? What if this works? I swear to God. All right. Yeah. Is it two next to each other?
Go! Get him!
Yeah.
You definitely enjoyed
There's no way that I could do them both right here next to each other. They need to be like a little bit away from each other.
Sure, but
Right, I'm gonna save here.
the way they just started in on munching that guy's guts was totally disgusting.
Right.
Yeah, it's a bit strange. I admit.
Start moving, please. This isn't gonna work.
Hey, you there!
Alright, they do move. They do move. Okay.
Sure, but
I just need to wait it out and they'll move and then I can do it without alerting anyone.
totally disgusting.
Yeah, it's a bit strange.
Oh. Oh dear. Right, so next I'm gonna get my I'm gonna get the 4 blood points. So I need 2 skill points for that. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-da.
Help! Help!
You're saved! I saved you!
You don't stand a chance!
Oh, fuck. That's a lot of people.
I got him! I see him! Hey, you bastard! Cover me! Over here! Kill him!
Yeah, it's fine. Load it back up. We'll go from the top.
The way they just started in on
Alright. Well, if it's the case that I thought if I saved that human, then I'd get some extra XP, but I got jack shit, so screw it. I won't help him. But we can then do the other humans. That's fine. I thought for some reason that we'd get like some extra XP from saving him, but I just guess not. Alright. So I just need to be a bit sneaky then to get past him, really. I like the slow-mo. Slow-mo makes me laugh sometimes.
Rose, he's not here. I'm on my way to the next spot.
Please, can I hit him? Oh.
Eric, I have a new trace on Vlad.
Yeah, but you stop me when I'm right between two people. Please don't do this.
I hope you're right this time.
Don't worry, I'm rarely mistaken.
Thanks. I could have got a lot more XP for that.
Don't move!
That's kind of annoying. I could have got, like, I missed out there on, like, 120 XP because she couldn't be asked to wait. Wait, that one moves. The other one doesn't. Where's that one move to? There we go. It's fine. Cool. Wait, really? We've only got one?
Rose, I'm in the elevator. Take me to Vlad.
I'm on it.
Okay.
Rose, I'm there. Do you have any idea where I can find...
Some more ghouls. There he is.
Miss? Normally I never miss. Come out and show yourself. I want to show my...
Oh, he's got the typical voice as well.
You've made.
He wants to suck my blood.
Found Vlad.
You okay?
Yes, but I'm afraid Vlad can't say the same anymore.
Oh yeah, there's still a lot of enemies.
Advancing towards target. Get him out of there. Cover me. Gotta reload. Here. There. I got him.
Oh great, okay. Come on, continue.
Rose, I'm there.
Yeah, I know. He's here.
Rose?
You okay?
Yes. Alright, okay. Oh, fuck off! Seriously? Ugh. Okay.
Rose?
Yeah, sorry.
You okay?
Shut up. Just let me play. Alright. They're gonna walk away and just leave it alone, so if they do, I can punch it. If they don't, then we ain't got an issue. Simple as, really. Can you leave it alone? It's like he's up there. I suppose I'd have to shadow teleport, right? Yeah. It's one there. I'm sorry, but you can't fucking see me in this bush. Even I can't fucking see me. Alright, I'm just gonna have to try and just sneak through it without being seen or something. Because there's too many guards upon each other for me to get in there and actually take them out. Fuck's sake. Alright, then I just won't attack him. Fuck it. Seriously, fuck's sake. Yes. Alright, move through.
You okay?
Yeah. Thing is, they're on, like, I can't even, like, silently take down the... Fuck's sake! I can't take down the ghouls because the fucking hunter people are, like, smack bang on them. So whether I take out the thing with my Shadow Claw or not, it also gets, like, it just alerts anyone. It's not just... If I do one, it's going to alert the other, so... It's just fucked. And that's just the best bet, it's just killing the main guy and then leaving it at that. I know I can alert them and still carry on, but the only problem is it's so awkward to try and get around and kill things when you're alert that you might as well just play this game. This game does rely on you heavily being stealth, and that's it, I think. It's like literally not much else to go around with it. Oh, fuck! You weren't there before! You shit. Alright.
Rose?
So go do the fucking light, and then we'll have a look around and see what happens. Right, so we got that one. I've got a single point, and I'm not putting it in that. I can't put it in fucking anything. My increased range I thought I got, but apparently not. Shall I kill? Can't get that one, which is kind of what I'd actually want. Always ill instantly, no. Distract. No. I'm gonna wait and then just get another one when I've got a couple more skill points, I think. Oh, so I am proper trapped. They can stay hostile. I'm not too bothered. My thing is not being seen right now.
Quit playing games and come out. We're gonna find you and finish you off. Shoot him! I'll get him out of there. Over here! Get him! I see him! You off me. Shoot him! I'm gonna tear your guts out, scumbag.
Like, what am I supposed to fucking do then? Like, you can't have me doing one and then you fucking surround me to the point that I can't do anything else after.
Rose, forget I asked. Yeah.
Safe bet is eliminating everything before you even do the fucking lights, but again, like, everything's such in a specific spot that it's so hard to fucking navigate it. If I get rid of that fucker, then that's gone, and I can come over here and sort this shit out. Maybe then I've got a chance to run, but... the thing that's getting me is that ghoul. Just don't know the best way about doing it and getting rid of him. Everyone's eyes are on him as well, which is the hard point. Corpse can be discovered, that's fine. I'm going over and doing the lights. Because I swear the one that they sent over was that one that came over a minute ago. I think my thing with this is they've spent... Obviously, what they're wanting is people to do stealth in this game. And do it heavily. The only problem is, one main function they could have done was fucking hiding in bushes, but they haven't done it.
Come on out. He has to be back there.
I don't care. I'm running.
I'll get him. Halt! Don't move! He's here! I see him!
Get crouch, you twat!
Cover me. Gotta reload. Cover me. Hey, you sick bastard!
Also, I swear I just turned off that fucking UV light, but it's still on up there.
Rose?
You okay?
Yeah.
I'm getting up here. Why? Who saw it? A ghoul that has bad eyesight could see something that happened like that upstairs. Yeah, alright. Pull the other one. See? Oh, up there.
Hey, who's there? Man down! Man quit playing games and come out.
Fuck.
We're gonna find you and finish you off.
Fuck.
You guys see anything? Shoot it!
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah.
Rose? Yes, but I'm afraid...
There's something there. Hey, stop! Show yourself. He's gone. Find him. Come on out.
Oh, hey, Puddin'. Right. Oh, gorgeous. Fascinated you, didn't you? You gonna come on up? Hello, gorgeous. Oh, come here. Oh. Hey. Kitty. Sit there. Oh. You go. You get better on there now. Now you can get under the water.
Geoforge, try to make the world a little bit better every day. So here at this one,
So basically, if you see me, then I'm fucked. Cool.
Rose?
I'm not wasting the point on something so stupid when I could just quickly run this. So no matter what, he teleports.
here! Kill him! Hey, you sick bastard!
Unforgettable experience. Rest and relax in a natural environment without leaving the city. Take your lunch break in one of our parks to gather new strength for an upcoming meeting. Or enjoy your family vacation with us. Explore mysterious with your kids.
I got him!
I don't get how you're supposed to do this.
Rose?
You okay?
Yes.
I get it wants me to do this UV light crap, but it's just stupid. There's no way about doing it. Like, you're gonna have to alert everyone. See, I mean, they're feasting on dead bodies, so why can't I feast on a dead body? Especially if I killed it. I don't get why that's such an issue. No, that bloke's up there, and that worries me. If I could somehow do it where I was like, where he wasn't there, maybe. All right, I tell you what, I'm gonna save here. It's gonna be really stupid, but I'm gonna save here. Can I?
What the hell?
Yeah. I knew that was going to happen. I thought it would as well, but I just wanted to test it. I have no idea what the limits are of what people are seeing in this game. It's so shit. My only way of killing that thing is by getting behind it, but I can't get behind it because of the fact that the bloke's staring down at it like a fucking whore. I can't tell when people are looking at me in this game when they're through the bushes because apparently they can see me, but I just can't fucking see them. See? Like that. It's fucking bullshit. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Alright, okay, cool. That's them done. I feel like I probably saved a little bit too early. Because now that I've done that, it's clear, and this would be a good point to be able to save from and carry on from, but I'm not wasting my last save for this. Right. So obviously we've got the two people there, there's one person there, and then he's up here. If I... Like, If I do that, then I could possibly go back to eat. He'll go back to eating, and I can just do my climb. No! Why is it? Oh, now I've got this all over again. Fuck's sake. There's too much risks in this game, and it just doesn't make sense how this game works. Right, so if I could get one more kill, I think I get a point, and then I might. Alright, I don't know. I don't know what would be best to put it in. I was gonna say blood, but I don't know. I don't know if it should be that Silent Grip no longer makes a noise or something. See, like, those two are so focused on each other. If I kill him, I do get the unaware bonus. Shit, I really got caught there. Right, if I go upstairs now. We come any further, or is that it? Okay, if I can get him, I'm gonna feed on the other one, I think. I want my 3 power points. Okay, cool. I'll wait for him to turn back. Yeah. Pop him. Right, okay. I'm gonna use my last save on that. Right, yeah, okay, so I can't. So once I do that, he then teleports. But I don't know where he goes. Now I'm loading that back up. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Okay then. So yeah, he teleports. But that's telling me to go this way now. I'm not quite sure why. Hmm. Is it just wanting me to go over and kill all the people? Oh, well, I don't remember this game. Hey, Raven. Do you remember it being fun? Because it's not. Oh, balls. It seemed like.
What the?
I was going to be diplomatic. I mean, we don't have to buttercoat it. It's terrible. Literally, its only saving grace is Geralt voices the main character. That's the only reason I'm still playing this game. I'm just going to be outright honest with it.
Hey, you subscribed. Does it feel good?
Going to get a coffee, BRB.
Ah, oh, thanks, Niliak. Thank you for the sub. But go get your coffee. Fucking janky goals. There's a super new game that reminds me of this. You play a werewolf. Really? Interesting. We were saying that like the people that made Vampire Masquerade have made some like not visual novels but like visual text-based games, and they've got a werewolf one coming out, and I'm like, it's on my Humble Monthly, so I'm gonna end up having it eventually. But I'm just sort of like, I don't know if this is gonna be something I want to play. I like Vampire Masquerade, but is he coming this way? I don't know. He's just sort of stood there. But he's not in a good spot for me to go up and choke him out. That's fine. Yeah, it's on Epic for now. Oh, okay. I'll have a look at it. I've never heard of it. Oh, shit. No comprende. Oh, it does want me to go over there, doesn't it? Played Masquerade on stream once, so many people came on role playing in chat. Masquerade is, yeah. Oh shit.
Show yourself.
It's a game. I quite enjoy Masquerade. It's like so like weirdly mixed up in, I don't want to say broken, but come over here. Come on. Thank you. I never played it, so I was like, okay, mate. Yeah, it's I mean, I played it because one of my friends like absolutely loves that game. But you have to mod it to make it run good, or at all, to some extent. And yeah, we done that and we played through it all. It's a very fun game. One of my sound effects is from it. Yeah, I had to heavily mod it to make it run well. Yeah, yeah. Right, they're all over there. I somehow.
You don't stand a chance.
You don't know I'm here. Shut up. shit. No, please, I'm so far away where I was. Ah, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm so far away from my save. Fuck. I actually really don't like this game, but I've got to this point now where I'm like, I kind of just have to keep playing. And Geralt's voice. I just can't, you know, it's Geralt's voice, I just can't. And what? Oh, fuck you, Vlad. Chuck it in a bit, a load of R6. No! I was playing R6 earlier. I managed to get a few games in this morning before I jumped on stream. The thing is, the AI in this game is not good. It's gonna spot me, I think. Maybe, I don't know. No! Fuck. Oh. Bollocks. Well. I just got to... The thing is, before we started playing this, I knew from the trailer that it looks like hot garbage. It's just one of those games where you can see the trailer and you see what they're going for and you're like, yeah, no, this ain't gonna work. You can't have a modern day vampire stealth game, but it's also for the pure fact that in this, you can't kill civilians, but for some reason. Like, it's heavily relied on stealth to the point, like, it's, no, come on, fuck it. I'm gonna take you out like that. Which model was Star Jericho? Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like Desmond from Assassin's Creed, like the first few. I don't think they're coming this way, but I'm gonna take out this goal. Oh, they're coming this way.
I'll get him out of there.
Yeah, in a game where you could beat everyone.
Where are you?
For some reason, I want to say Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs Legion, but I don't think that's the game that you're thinking of. Because that's new. The one you kind of cloned them? Could run up walls, etc. The only games that I'm thinking of like running up walls is like Prince of Persia, but I have not. That's definitely not this. I'm back with custard creams. Oh, are you gonna dip it in your coffee? There's a sequel too. You don't mean Star Wars Force Unleashed, right? That was technically a clone. But I don't know about running up walls. Nah, original series. Oh. I'm not too sure then. So where's he going? Because...
You don't stand a chance.
It's fine. Hey, I'm doing pretty good, I think. I just sort of, you know, just cracking on really. Like I was saying to Raven, I'm not. We got this game because of the fate wheel. Fate decided, and it gave us Dark, and it's not amazing.
You don't stand a chance.
To be honest, it's not even that good. But the person who voices Geralt voices the main character, and it's the only reason I'm still playing it so far. But it's basically a modern day game, or a modern day set game, where you're a vampire who stealths. Now, I'm not incredibly bad at stealth, but I'm somewhat decent. Like, I'm okay at stealth games. I don't know what it is about this, but for some reason, there's like elements towards a stealth game that I just don't. Just load up my save. I like the Borderlands. Yeah, I like the art style for it because that's it. That's Borderlands that it reminds me of. For some reason, I kept saying Wolf Among Us, which it does kind of have a sketchy vibe, but not as sketchy. But like, there's certain elements in this game that I look at and I'm like, but for a heavily stealth-based game, they don't implement certain things. Like, there's bushes that I can walk into, but enemies can see through them very clearly for some reason. I don't really know why, but for a stealth game, I'd assume that they couldn't. The AI is kind of dopey and dumb. Like, I can take someone out next to someone and they won't know, as long as I'm not stood in front of them. See? that whole sequence. You can only save the game twice between checkpoints, and I've already used both my saves, so I can't save again now. So anything that I do, I have to then just get round, really.
Show yourself. Come on out. So, is he there? Over here.
What is it? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Did the game just tell me I'm so bad that it just quit out my menu, or did I accidentally click on something that put me out? I don't know. So basically, I need to kill this bloke and drink his blood, but he teleports. So I'm just following the mission markers right now to see what it wants me to do. So I'm just sort of like, I don't know. No, don't, no! Oh no, it's gonna. Oh, thank fuck for that. Like I said, I don't want it to fall on that bloke.
Man down, man down. Cover me.
And there's ghouls which like poison you for a short period of time. They suck. Literally, actually, I just realised as I said that they definitely do suck. That's what they do.
Quit playing games and come out.
Literally, you damn it. Oh, of course you would turn around when I do it, you ass. Thank you.
We lost a man here. I'll get him out of there.
Oh, fuck.
You don't stand a chance.
Oh, and there's a lot of people. Look, he's doing his little shaky leg dance again.
Games and come out.
I need to hit that thing as well to deactivate the UV tunnels, but if they're all like stuck there, I can't do shit. I need him to walk away and like separate a little bit. He is tap dancing. Yeah, pretty much. He's doing the old stanky leg dance. They seem to like doing that.
We're gonna find you and finish you off.
Where are you, Bo? Is it just one now?
Where are you?
Where are you?
Cover me. Okay, stop.
Oh, fucking hell. Like, no, I don't. I could be anywhere. I don't think you know what you're talking about.
He's here.
Can I just...
GeoForge's Sky Garden Parks offer you an unforgettable experience. Rest and relax in a natural environment without leaving the city.
This probably could go very well.
Lunch break in one of our parks to gather new strength.
That one's too long for me to walk through, apparently. Can I run through it, maybe? I don't know. Oh, shit. Is this Greenpeace headquarters or something? It's called GeoForge. It's a spot, that's for sure. I activated 2 sensors and they're both talking to me now.
Come on out. He isn't here anymore. Move your ass. Find him.
Oh, I can run through that, but it's just a case that there's too many people. Okay. Because obviously the idea is, I think they're trying to get me to turn off all the UV lights. If I could do it without him seeing me and everyone's not alert, it'd be grand. But yeah, I think if I could turn off all the UV lights, then basically I could just run around and quickly pick him up or pick him off. But where it's a case that he's constantly like that, I just have to sort of try my best.
We at GeoForge try to make the world a little bit better every day.
Right, so there's 2 people there.
Wind farms around the world ensure that our children will inherit a clean and healthy environment thanks to renewable energy. GeoForge, for nature, for the future.
As long as they're only focusing over there, I'm fine over here. And then I can just... Because I think he keeps teleporting between the 2 spots here, but... Yeah. There you go, mission done. Oh, thank God. I can't do this mission no more, I'm telling you.
That was easy prey. Instead, he is the prey.
Jesus Christ.
His blood flowed
This game's
through my
something.
mouth. It tasted delicious, irresistible. Yet I controlled myself. I still remembered blooming and the pain all too well.
So yeah, the gist is
Before the pain came,
we're a vampire, but we're not a full-fledged one. Basically, to become a full-fledged vampire, we need to kill.
me greedily.
We need to take the blood of the vampire that turned us, but we don't know who it was. So we're trying to find the right vampire,
Angel came and saved me.
and every time we do, so far it seems to be wrong, and this angel appears and relieves his pain.
It was so quiet that I almost didn't understand.
Because I don't know what the whole
Steiner.
interaction with the angel was, but yeah.
Trying to tell me. Was that a place? A name? I had to find out who or what Steiner was. Rose would know. She had to know.
And then every time we do the mission, we then go back to Sanctuary, which is the very
I returned
gothic vampire club.
again, but this time I had a clue I could follow up. I had to talk to Rose.
Hey, man. Good to see you back. How'd it go?
So. Rose here?
No, she's in a meeting, bro. But I think she should be back in 5 or so. Can I help you?
Steiner.
Named Steiner.
Steiner? You mean Victor Steiner? Sure, man. I mean, I don't know him, but I've heard of him. Damn, dude, everyone's heard of Victor Steiner. The guy more or less owns the city. He's like the vampire dictator, man. You should
Oh, well, we gotta kill him, apparently.
check out Steiner.
Okay, meetings.
Rose meeting with.
Another vampire? I think he doesn't like the club. I mean, whatever, man. Rose will take care of it.
I killed Vlad.
Badass, man. Keep it up, and pretty soon the whole damn town will be yours. Remind me
Yeah.
never, ever to mess with you.
Damn it, Asia trying to prototype. Oh shit! Yeah, Mr. Gore came in saying that he thought we were playing prototype. When we were playing this yesterday. Yeah. I see what you mean. Prototype 1, yeah, because in Prototype 2 you were a different bloke. I really like Prototype. I played him on PlayStation 3.
Hey, Eric.
Tell
Steiner?
me about Steiner.
You want to know about Steiner? My sister and I, we used to work at his club. That guy poses as a gentleman, but he's a psychopath. In addition to his club and casino, he offers entertainment for men. The women
Oh,
who
okay.
go there for him are really fucked up. I think he put some vampire shit on them. At any rate, they idolize him, and apparently it doesn't even bother them that he has...
But yeah, no. Prototype, I can agree, was a really fun game.
If you want to go, I just happen to have a kind of club ID card. You can have it if you want. I don't ever want to go back there.
Okay.
Sure.
Thanks.
Don't worry about it.
How's it going?
All right, but I'm busy. I'm mixing right now, you know?
Every time we talk to her, she's like, yeah, I'm busy. I'm mixing. When she's not mixing, she's just fucking stood there dancing.
Hey, Eric.
This
Good to see you.
club just screams vampire.
Take care of things at Geoforge for you. There's no data on you anymore.
Really? That's great. You're a doll, Eric.
Tell me about Steiner.
Steiner. My sister and I worked for him for a while. When we started there, we weren't even vampires. He has a club here in town, although club is putting it really...
Yeah, the purple walls are a giveaway.
Imperium with clubs, casinos, entertainment, and much.
Yeah.
I've never met Steiner himself, so
I mean,
can't say much.
I haven't personally ever been to a club,
Most of his time was at the club at other
but this screams vampire.
He more or less rules the city. He is by far the oldest and most powerful vampire here. All the others are afraid of him. My sister might be able to tell you more.
I already talked to her.
Give me
Order a drink.
Sure thing, Eric.
Cool. Alright, so how many points have I got? I've got 4 points, which is pretty cool, actually. You can see whether an enemy can hear you, feeding, or using a power. That way, you better plan. The ones I've been doing are basically basics for fishing, flashing lights. I've read that as fishing lights. I was like, why have they got fishing nights at a club? But you know, right? They do what they do. Right, what was I going to get? I think I wanted to get that before. Yes. You know what else screams vampire? Eyeliner. I don't know. Maybe. Depends how much. Blood, yeah. I want the 4 slots. Cool. But I mean, this just whole aura vibrates.
Hey, ass butt.
Say, hey Nath, how you doing? Hey Growler, how are you doing as well? Speaking of vampires. You know what also screams a vampire club? A red blood fountain.
Pretty.
This also screams vampire. But yeah. Good, yeah, I'm good, thanks. How was your stream? How's Valheim?
Hi, Eric. Did I hear right? Are you going up against Victor Steiner?
Worth a try.
Eric, you're insane. Steiner is the most powerful.
Very good. Did you get a lot done?
Maybe in the whole country. I know you're strong, but you don't.
I was surprised to see you replaced WoW with Valheim.
I had a vision.
A vision? You throw your life away for a lousy vision?
Do you have a better plan?
It must be pretty good if you're willing to not play WoW for it, so...
I don't have a better plan, Eric. I wish I did, but I don't. I don't imagine I can talk you out of it. All right, I'll help.
She's also replacing Minecraft with it.
Absurdly lucky. Steiner is usually on the
I mean, that doesn't stop you from playing Minecraft nearly yet.
and at his
I know Raven's been on Valheim constantly,
and he might not
from what I know, and also been really enjoying it.
The guy has his own army in the club. You'll need a distraction. Fortunately, I have an idea.
Steiner's club.
Tell me about his club.
His club is called Atlantis. The sanctuary is nothing compared to that place.
Oh, is it a bigger black vampire club?
Together in one huge building. His guards are mercenaries. You have to assume that they know about vampires. You might even run into other vampires there, so be careful.
Steiner?
What can you tell me about Steiner?
He is the oldest and most powerful vampire in town. He could probably tell you stories about the Crusades.
I'm gonna take him out.
The powers he has, but they will be very powerful.
To be honest, I don't get why we're trying to kill the vampires.
Finds out that we helped you, we are dead. Forever.
All I need is their blood. Why can't I just go up to him and say, look, I got turned by a vampire. I just need a sample of your blood. Can I please just take a sample to see if it'll turn me into a vamp, to make me full-fledged?
Kind of
Why do I have to kill these people? I'm just going to replace all aspects of life with it. Fair enough.
Distract at least some of the guards.
Fair enough.
For you, I happen to have a few smoke bombs.
Well, well, you are full of surprises.
If you only knew just what I have stored here. So, first you have to get into the club, then you place the smoke bombs. Once the visitors see the smoke, they will flee in panic.
She also has the Dead Space spine health bar on her neck. Well, on her hair. Not her neck, but yeah.
You can take advantage of the chaos and only have to deal with half of Steiner's army.
Will do. Time for me to head out.
Eric, you really are crazy. Good luck. I'll try to stay in touch with you via the radio, but you have to hurry. The sun is starting to rise, forcing us to go to sleep.
Wait, have I been doing this all in one night? There's no way.
Was imminent.
She's very pretty. Yeah, she's quite pretty. That's Rose.
Steiner. Maybe the sun would even help me. Rose said that it was even harder to endure for old vampires.
It's so weird hearing Geralt's voice in anything other than Witcher.
Steiner's blood would save me from life as a ghoul. The angel had said so.
But will you, though? Will it?
The first rays of sun appeared on the horizon as I reached the Atlantis. How ironic that something so beautiful could be my death. I had to get inside before the sunlight began to burn me. According to Rose, Steiner had a veritable army of security personnel here. But it wasn't the human staff I was worried about. It was what else might be waiting for me.
Maybe my next point should be going into making a... I should either get the one where they don't spot me so easily, or the final health upgrade, I think.
Rose, I'm there. It's pretty busy here.
Yep, the Atlantis is 24/7. At least the guards won't pay any special attention to you, but you still have to be careful.
Hydrates. Okay.
They know about Reiner is well informed. Also, keep an eye out for the security cameras and don't let them see you. Contact me once you're in, and I'll let you know where to set up.
Oh, I got these barbecue chicken fillets from Aldi's to try today on my pizza. I'm massively excited. Don't use any vampire abilities until you have placed a bomb, so avoid being identified too soon. Okay. Sounds good to me.
Eric,
Yes,
look after yourself.
I'll do my best.
I can't believe this. You're simply impossible.
Calm down, honey.
That sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna mix it up. So I'm gonna have a smoked sausage and barbecue chicken with a barbecue base.
How do you plan on winning that amount back? You don't have any more money.
Don't worry. I have someone who will lend me the money.
Who?
My brother, Winnie.
Your brother? Are you out of your mind? He makes his money from theft and drugs.
Hey, not so loud, honey.
Hey, how you two doing?
God, he'll break your legs if you don't pay him back.
Honey, he's my brother.
Hey, you subscribed. Does it feel good?
Vampire gang 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 gang.
Yes. Hey, Russ.
Heads up, intruder.
Wait. So wait, how am I supposed? What? What? What?
I can't believe this. You're simply impossible.
Calm down, honey. I'll win it back.
You'll win it back. You just lost 20 grand. That was supposed to be for our son's education. And just how do you plan on winning that amount back?
Rose, I'm in the club. Where to?
I made it! Thanks for the 19 bucks, Russ. It's much appreciated. This welcome to Dark. Welcome to Dark. This is the game that we got with your Wheel of Fate spin.
Have you heard about this new radio show called Kitty in
It's terrible.
Cool. You would
Long night, huh?
the sickos that
Say that again.
totally awesome.
Music alone is enough to drive me nuts.
That's just about quitting time for me.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, we were saying it, like, the art style looks nice. Like, it's got like a Borderlands sort of...
Nah, nothing. Still no
It's got like a Borderlands sketch vibe to it, which is pretty nice. I don't understand. They said that I can move within the club without being in trouble, but obviously I bloody can't, because every time I like just walk along, they fucking spot me and I get told off. I don't understand what the problem here is.
long night, huh?
I haven't even done anything. I've just fucking stood it. Like,
Alone is enough to drive me nuts.
this game is so heavily relied on stealth, but not in a good way. There's mechanics they could have implemented that they just didn't. Like we were saying, like how in the last place there was loads of bushes that you could go in, and you physically, like you physically can't see through the bush.
About quitting time for me. Good thing.
Good for you. Say, have you heard anything from Charlie the last few days?
Nah, nothing. Still no sign of him, and he hasn't gotten in touch. Maybe he won the lottery and he's out there traveling around the
But oh no, shit! Oh, I'm in trouble. Wait, no, I'm not. Oh. But yeah, I mean, the character's voiced by Geralt from Witcher.
Radio show called Kitty in the Dark. It is so cool. You wouldn't believe the sickos that call in there.
Which is, to be honest, the only reason I'm still playing it. And I'm happy to admit that. Otherwise, I'm not really enjoying the game that much.
Not just some wannabe.
It's a bit of a pain in the ass.
Can you imagine that?
That's better, back in bed, Johnny Dodgers. Johnny Dodgers. Nice. Right, so I can get in there now. No, no, I don't want to be caught. Please, for the love of God. Or the love of Dracula, or whatever have you bloody name him. Get out of my bloody view.
The weather's been so bad. Can you believe how much rain we've had?
Rose, I'm in.
There we go.
Party can start.
Yeah, biscuits Liberty. It's nice living in the future. Yeah. Imagine just having biscuits delivered only. It'd be quite funny. So out of 10, what is the home rating now? I don't normally do out of numbers. I normally do like, I got like a rating system on my list, and it's like amazing, great, good, average, meh, sucks. I'd say this game's meh. It doesn't suck because there is some there is some good points to the game. But yeah, I've played worse. Mainly Daymare. Daymare was horrendous. I really hated that game. Doesn't suck, but has vampires. Oh! How's that? Ah, I'm in a really bad position.
We have a situation here.
Nah, we don't. Nah, we don't. Daymare everyone tells me not to play, but it has good reviews. It has good reviews? Does it? That kind of surprises me, actually, to be fair. It's just sort of like, we could tell that it was weird because the first... Oh, alright. The first puzzle in the game, we went through every room and looked at everything, and there was no idea as to what we had to do. We basically had to learn another language. Yeah, very mostly positive thing. Really? Maybe I just
forget it.
I don't know.
Prayer.
I don't know. I personally didn't enjoy it. Like, the acting in the game wasn't good. The story was really weird. It just jumped about places.
Day is dawning. I can't hold out much longer. Don't you feel anything?
No.
Oh, well, let's hope it stays that way.
I mean, at the end of the day, you should always play a game, like, rather than just base it on reviews anyway. Doesn't sound like 2.1, so hopefully we'll be able to get it. I mean, if you really want to try, it does have a very, 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 very small sense of Resident Evil vibes from it. But all in all, I don't know.
Yeah, baby.
I don't think I should have walked through that. But no one seems to really care. They're just going on about their day. See, like, scenarios like this aren't too bad. It's when they chuck you inside a massive room where you just got enemy upon enemy, it gets awkward, and I don't feel like they made them the better way that they could have been.
Yeah, baby.
Very funny. Where do I go now?
You have to get through.
That seems almost like a meme game from Gameplay I've seen a Daymare. Yeah. The only reason I got my attention from it was because apparently some fans made a mod for Resident Evil 2 before the remake that was apparently so good that Capcom were like, actually, we'll give you some help and you can make your own game. And one of the creators of Resident Evil 3 helped them as well. And I thought, well, that's got to be good. And I was like, nah. No, never mind.
RF radio. Hey, man.
Yeah, I read that too. I think they gave the like her entire. Yeah.
Geoforge Tower.
Well, he's gonna have an awkward moment when he opens that door and that guard falls on him.
Last night. Both buildings.
That days in the Capcom office. Yeah. What if, and this is a wacky idea, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, what if I just run? What if I just fucking run it? What would happen?
Yeah, show us something. Yeah, man. Stop!
Oh, no.
Okay? Cover me. I'll get him. Show yourself. He must be back there. Cover me.
Also, the sounds in this game when they're eating is so off-putting. Do I not have to come up here? No. I'm gonna wait for the hostile marker to go away and I'm gonna see what happens. Oh.
Where are you? You don't stand a chance.
Cell shading at least kind of nice. Yeah, that I will say about the game. So far, my favorite bits has been the cell shading and the character voice, but that's just because it's Geralt. I got a feeling I've got to head down there.
Don't be an idiot.
I'm waiting for the hostile thing to go away so I can make my move a little bit because I'm. Oh, I got 2 points. When did I get 2 points?
Why are we still here?
Just to suffer. Every night. I feel my leg. Yeah. Guess you have to get paid between projects. I don't know when this came out. I am curious though. Yeah, I don't have to go here. Okay, this is. Oh shit. Look at them all down there. That's where I want to go. Oh, this isn't good. There's a lot of people. I'm gonna attempt this. Like, maybe if I can get the right spot. Ah, shit! Oh dear. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this game without getting too agitated.
RF radio. Hey, man. Geoforge Tower.
July 2013, by the way. What games came out then in July 2013? Or which Witcher was that at that point? Which is really the question.
Stop right there.
just noticed that save was called Titty Twister, but yeah.
RF radio.
Hey, man.
Right, so I can get that. Get that thing.
It was hit by a dead...
Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Witcher 3 was 2015. Oh, okay, so it probably came out between Witcher 2 and Witcher 3. Oh, I was supposed to get the one where it's... Oh, no, I do have that where it's not... where it's quiet. Oh, never mind.
Man down! Cover me! I'll get him!
Oh...
Need back!
Arseholes.
Stop! Who are you? I'll get him out of there. Cover me. Here he is.
Oh! I got hostile from the bloody camera.
Heads up, intruder.
Yeah, no, they did notice that. Alright, never mind. Wait. Oh. We've only got 2 missions done.
Yeah, show us something.
It's not even a game that I could just be like, well, I can quickly run through it.
Hey, man.
Or anything either. Okay.
Just like the Harding Museum.
Yeah, baby. All stations, we lost him. Shit, man down.
Oh, oh. I might have accidentally clicked out of the game and closed it. Oh. Okay. I have to wait for this to hold load because it has a whole launcher rather than just loading up the game. Alright. There we go. Yeah.
RF radio.
Hey, man. Hurry up.
I think I might just do a different game.
It was
Yeah,
hit by a
baby.
deadly terror.
Oh, I done the wrong one!
Intruder. You must be back there. Cover me. You don't stand a chance.
What? Bruh! They'll never find me in the toilet. No, they actually aren't. Okay.
Show yourself.
Why aren't they going to the toilet? What the... They literally just said he's back there.
Need backup.
Now, yeah, you know what? I think I've played enough of that game to justify it. To justify it as a hard no. As a hard no for that game. We're good. We're good. I feel like this is the other game, other than Daymare, that I've not finished on stream, but we've started and played for a few hours. That I actually haven't wanted to keep playing as well. Maybe just put some music on. Got something like that advert in my head now. Why? Remove. Okay. Alright. You know, I saw Nier and I was like, oh my god, am I finally going to play Nier Automata again? Because I haven't played it in a while. But not that I urgently need to play it. It's just like, it's just one of those games that I fucking love. But yeah, that's fine. I mean, if it wasn't Nier Automata, it would have been either Metro or Okami. So, not some short games, but yeah. But I've got Nightcall downloading anyway. Let's get a trailer up for Nightcall. Oh wait a minute, I got myself on 3 different things there. There we go. All right. Nightcall trailer.
You are.
Oh hello. All right, wait a minute. I need to mute my music. Bam. All right. Let me show this again. So I know it's the meadow something. All right. Okay. So this is Nightcall.
You are a taxi driver. Paris is your city, and you know its every corner. During one of your night shifts, you get attacked by an unknown serial killer and left for dead. You didn't see the killer's face, and hopefully whoever it was didn't see yours. Fast forward a couple of weeks as
how they kill you? Well,
and get back behind
okay.
the wheel. A corrupt detective gives you an ultimatum: help her find the killer, or she'll pin the murders on you. Night Call is a noir game where you'll pick up passengers, drive them to their destination, and find time to gather clues and pay your bills.
Oh, this sounds great.
It is a linear narrative experience designed to be replayable. You can encounter more than 70 characters and find 3 different killers. Among your passengers are 5 suspects. One of them guilty. The rest innocent enough. If one of the suspects enters your taxi, you'd better pay attention. One might accidentally slip some evidence or even decide to finish the job should they recognize you. The killer in one case may be innocent in another. Keep in mind that outside of the investigation,
this sounds awkward.
Life must go on. Each action you take will cost you precious time. Which passengers do you pick up? What clues do you follow up on? Where do you go? In Night Call, the choices are yours. Just remember, the clock is ticking.
Oh, okay. Sure. Although it sounds a little bit like that Scrutinized game that Barefoot was playing. I mean, it's installed now anyway, so we're good to go. Guys, I should call it and go home. Thanks. Oh shit, there's a card for Dark that I got that's like £2.93. You get that off. Sell that shit and maybe there'll be some actual good from Dark, I guess. Kind of recall this game. It sounds like from how it plays is like that. That was one best in the game a while back. Yeah, it's got some like stuff about that. Display capture. No, should catch up. Nightcall is inspired by real life stories and therefore may disturb some players. Okay. I don't know if it's picking. Oh wait, yeah, it won't do. Where is my catch up? There we go. Oh yeah, I need to change it. I didn't even change the game. I should change the title. Oh my god. Fuck's sake. Right, cool. There we go. Cool. Right, sorted. Right. Force Mania here. Audio. We'll see how it is when we get into it. Yeah, it's fine. Cool. New game. Wow. Like I said, I keep buying bundles and that, and half the games that I don't ever touch or really know. Choose the investigation. The judge. Victims have something in common and the motives seem clear, but which suspect could have done it? Balanced case. Perfect for a first run. Choose a difficulty mode. Story. Oh, man, it'll be easy to get by. The investigation will be easier. I just want balanced. So, I don't know how I would tell that I've beaten the game or not. I'm assuming that there's different ones or something. It's having access to games for Humble, but price is up. Okay. I've got the Humble monthly. That's about it. From the sounds of this game, there's no real, like, story element to the point that you finish the game. Maybe. I don't know. That's how it comes across. I'm assuming that you do a run and you do it until the end and then that's it. And then you can, like, keep doing it again because there's different outcomes of each story or investigation. I don't know. It's confused me a little bit. No, it's not that hard to do, but yeah. Right, cool. Although I did say earlier that I'm not used to playing a game that's like completely voice, so this would be different. Here, sir, can you hear me, or do I need to speak up? You're fine. She takes a deep breath. Sir, you just spent 2 weeks in a coma. The world bounces around your head. You need a moment to understand its meaning. Coma. The word scratches along your throat. Yes, you were the victim of an assault. The word resonates in your head. Victim. You are aware of serial killings currently in the loose in Paris. You feel the contents of your stomach crawling up your throat. The judge, as the police call the killer, assaulted you. The bullet touched your liver, and in most circumstances, it would have been fatal. We chose to put you in an induced. Her voice becomes more distant, fades. You taste bile at the back of your mouth. Your head is burning. You hear a whistle in one ear. Your fingers move to your wound underneath the bandages. You can feel hard skin. It is incredibly painful. Might sneeze a minute. I'm sorry? Did they catch the judge? No. What about my passenger? He was dead before you even got out of your cab. The doctor is silent for a second, a very awkward second. She hesitates. The police would like to see you as soon as possible to ask you some questions. After all, you're the only one who survived the judge. Noise in the hallway attracts your attention. You try to turn your head to no avail. You need to rest. She leaves the room. Her voice resonates in the hallway. I don't care. He's the only witness. Another female voice joins in, a strong, authoritative voice. You can't clearly make up what she's saying. A strange feeling washes over you. It's not pain, not fatigue, some odd combination of the two. Before being in the hospital room, you'd never realized that anger was made up of a combination of pain and exhaustion. Anger. A feeling you know all too well. Day goes by, and a month later. Night 1. Oh. Boss, well, look, I've got a bit of a problem. A real problem, that is. You've had a pounding headache. It's your first night behind the wheel since the attack. Are you listening to me? You catch your boss's eye in the rearview mirror. Sorry. I just want things to go back to normal, to clear my head, to stop thinking about it all. He's watching you closely, trying to make out what's going on in your head. You know I'm worried about you, don't you? I know. You're like her son to me, you know. I know. And you know he's about to tell you the story of his taxi fleet again. When my father died and left me the store, I could have sold it. I could have retired. Gone back to the old country. No, go on, fuck it. But I decided to start a cab fleet with the money he left me, to hire the guys from the neighbourhood. And that's why I've got 45 guys like you working for me. His hands flutter in the air, though none of them are any match for you. He smiles, his voice suddenly takes on a serious note. Do you want me to go over everything again? He points to the equipment on the dashboard, the meter, the GPS. You haven't been in a taxi for weeks, maybe you do need a little refresher. Yeah, sure. Right then, well, first on the map, you spot the potential customers and try to guess where they'll be going. Then you decide. When a customer orders a taxi, if there's no one else around, you have to go pick them up. He shrugs. That's the way it goes, it's business. No problem. The other fares, you look at the map and decide whether or not you want to take them. And then, you drive. He flashes a quick mechanical smile, you know it well. When he talks about work, he talks about work. That's all. When your shift is over, we do the numbers and his voice trails off as if searching for the right words. And that's all. It's pretty simple. There's no reason why you can't do it. Oh, right. No overtime. We're in France here, and there are rules, regulations. You might not see it that way, but no one likes having a driver who hasn't slept for 24 hours. He looks away. Something's been bothering him since he got into the cab. Anyhow, you know the ropes. You get it. I hope you're going to do a good job. What's the matter? Your boss keeps quiet for a while as if he's hesitant to speak. And then, I don't think it's a good idea. You shouldn't be driving. The murderer is still out there, and we think he's going to come back for you. We? Your colleagues. I do, too. Anyway, I'll let you get back to work. Every minute spent in your taxi is a minute lost. He gives you a smile, half ironic, half serious. You can count on me, yeah. He scratches out his invisible stain on the armrest. Yeah, I know. That's the problem. He smiles. Your boss opens the door and exits the cab, so you watch him cross the street and enter the fleet garage. A couple of colleagues are milling about, taxis coming and going. They all ignore you, consciously and unconsciously. You are branded. You sit there for a moment, then turn the key in the ignition. The hum of the engine sends a tingle down your spine. It is impossible to describe how you miss that feeling. It's back to the night shift, back to life. Despite the attack, despite it all. Oh! A cat! Sorry. A cat's a perfect witness. Was I supposed to take that one? I wanted the cat, I'm sorry. Distance. Fair, yes. You pull up to the sidewalk and wait for your passenger. Since it looks like a no-show, you get out of the cab after a minute or two to smoke a cigarette. There's not much going on in a small town in the suburbs. There are a few apartments that still have lights on, a sweet scent hangs in the air. Eventually, you stub out your cigarette and get back into the car. You jump. Startled, a cat has managed to slip in the cab. It's sitting on the back seat staring at you intently. You sit there for a moment, considering whether or not to shoo it away. But just as you're about to wave your hand, the cat shifts positions of a slip of paper falls from its collar. Pick up the paper. You pick up the paper and unfold it. A fragment of a map of Paris, the Saint Lazare train station. You turn your eyes slowly to the cat. He seems to be expecting an answer. Are you going somewhere? The cat tilts his head to the side as if to say yes. You want to go to Saint Lazare? The cat tilts its head again. Are you a dog? The cat slowly nods its head no. Your hands clutch the wheel tightly. What the hell is going on? You turn around to face the cat. Okay, fine, I'll take you. You let out a sigh. Okay, fine. You start talking to yourself in low tones as if to balance the conversation. Normal, this is perfectly normal. You start the cab, you You cast a glance at the cat behind you. You're the one who ordered the cab? You start to laugh. A few minutes go by, you try to break the ice. Simple questions are probably best. Everything okay? Neither a yes or a no, more of a plaintive meow. Are you meeting someone? No, that's not it. The cat is staring at you, the conversation seems to bore him. You seem to be well fed, pretty strange, I must say. Did someone hurt you? Plaintive meow, you sigh. Your owner? Another meow, but longer and deeper, more heartfelt. You nod your head. What happened? Was it a man? No answer. A woman? Was she mean to you? The cat seems to be uncertain. She was overly affectionate? The cat lets out a string of insistent meows. Touché, that's it, she was too affectionate, and that's why you were running away? The cat is watching you with steady eye. You are sure you are on the right track. You have to be careful with people like that. They suffocate you before you even know it. You nod your head. But you ran away. I meet lots of people like you. You stop short. But you are just a cat. You roll your eyes behind you. The cat lets out a quiet, reassuring meow. Go on. Well, what I mean is, well, I don't even know what. We're in a cage. We prefer not to think about it. We are never fully aware of it. You look at the cat. I must be crazy. I'm talking to her. You shake your head. You point to light in the distance. That St. Lazare will be there soon. A few yards later, you stop at a drop-off area in front of the station. The first train doesn't leave for another hour. Where are you going? The cat stares at you without making a noise. Let me guess. St. Lazare? If you were going to the suburbs of Paris, you shouldn't have needed to come into town. Go somewhere in the northwest of France. Normandy? Somewhere by the sea, huh? The cat is looking at you and meows, a sharp sound, probably a yes, a very hungry yes. For the fish, I guess. You check on the time on the dashboard, it's time to go, to get a real customer. You try not to think too much about the situation you're in, and you hope that no one sees you talking to a cat. I'll just start by naming the names of cities, and you meow when I hit the right one. You start to list the cities in Normandy. The cat doesn't move a muscle. Cherbourg? The cat looks up. So it's Cherbourg. I don't say words properly, so yeah. Getting close. St. Malo. Still nothing. I got it. Deauville. A meow of delight. You're smiling too. All of a sudden, you're exhausted. Okay, come on. Time to say goodbye. You get out of the cab and open the back door. A bill has appeared on the seat next to the cat. It's enough for the fare, and more. Well, you are full of surprises, aren't you? I won't ask where you came from. You'll smile, lean over and pet the cat. It leaps out of the car and darts between your legs. You can just make out its shape dashing up a flight of stairs and slipping between the bars of the gate. You get back in the car. You look at yourself in the rearview mirror. Your features are heavy with fatigue. Your right eyelid is twitching. As you start the car, you remember you were allergic to cats, but you haven't sneezed once. You pull out of the station. Money received. I got a 13-cent tip. Oh yeah. Right. Who shall we pick up next? Right, this person. I guess there's not really a choice. The trip to the airport is nicer that night than during the day. You can't see all the industrial parts. Fares. I suppose that'll work out. Yeah. The passenger who settles into the back seat could be a male model. He asks you to take him to Charles de Gaulle Airport. His voice is mild and pleasant. You sense your passenger wants to talk about the killer. It's simple. Since the first murder, everyone thinks they know something. Cats are generous tippers. They are. This is why you pick up cats, people. Everyone thinks they saw something. And this passenger is no exception. Available in your... Oh, you watch him in the rearview mirror as he adjusts his clothes, checks his breath, obviously pimping. You drive people to the airport all the time. They bring along a suitcase or a bouquet of flowers. But your passenger doesn't have either. He's looking at himself in the rearview mirror. His lips part and he runs his tongue across his teeth. Nothing stuck in my teeth, right? You shake your head no. You wonder why he's going to the airport. You're wondering why I'm going to the airport, aren't you? It's a mind reader. He's the killer. Yes. I could tell you were curious. I'll tell you, but it's a secret. His voice has changed as if he were about to deliver a speech. Women today are too smart for us men. Too smart. They're onto us the minute we try to hit on them. He crinkles his nose if there is a bad smell in the cab. There are dozens of books on how to get lucky, or on how to score, but they all make the same big mistake. Do you know what the mistake I'm talking about is? They're written by men. They're stupid. You probably haven't read the right ones. Alright, doesn't like that. Your comment clearly isn't going to stop him. He carries on, business as usual. Let me clarify. All those books about hitting on women never tell you where the best hunting grounds are. Don't use the word hunting grounds when it's picking up women. Ever. A theatrical pause. Airports. Another theatrical pause. It's brilliant, right? Women in airports are lonely, emotional, and available. I don't know about that. On the street, they're always in a hurry, don't have any time. At the movies or in the museums, they don't want to be disturbed. But at the airport. He's clearly very proud of himself. Emaine was silent. He crinkles his nose and sniffs again. Is it me, or is there a funny smell in your cab? Could it be a wet cat? You sniff too. Sorry, I don't smell anything. He shrugs and goes back to his monologue. Personally, I prefer older women. Single mums who are at the airport to pick up or send their kids to their exes. They are waiting at the unaccompanied minors counter to get information about a late flight or a gate change. I don't like Phil. I walk over to the counter, look at the flight's information, pretend to be worried. My sister, I say. I'm waiting for my little sister. She's never been to Paris before. I'm going to take her to the Louvre. Yeah, that's what I want, to be late to a flight and have some guy chase her and try to get her. But yeah, she wants to work in fashion someday. She's already very talented. I hope everything is okay. They said she had a good flight. She means the world to me. She's my half-sister, but I love her like a sister. That's because she is a sister, regardless if she's half. A smile. He takes another sniff, glances around the cab and picks up where he left off. The half-sister line, it works every time. Divorced parents, remarried. Every time. He bursts out laughing. Interrupt him. Hey Susie, do you mind if I ask you a personal question? No, of course, not at all. Anything to help you understand my game plan. Do you really need to go through all of that? Yeah, do you... I thought that was everyone's. Do you really need to go through... I'm not sure I understand. What are you getting at? Well, you're rather attractive physically. A slight pause. And? Is it really necessary to go to all that trouble to pick up women? Don't women like you? That's beside the point. It's more efficient, more productive. I go on the make twice a week. And then I end up with dates for several weeks. And it's also a lot easier. It's less, how should I put it? Personal. I know it won't ever get serious. And that's what I'm looking for. Oh, so he's a scumbag. Okay. Do you see what I mean? You're afraid of women. What does that have to do with anything? You talk about women as if they might hurt you. So you hurt them to protect yourself. He bursts out laughing, but you can see he's uncomfortable. Good! Wow, you're a shrink and a cab driver, am I right? I have to say, it's a great idea for drumming up more than business. It's a downright revolution. Remember, talk to your taxi people and your bartenders. They both do the same. Another nervous laugh. We're talking about scoring here. No need to get all worked up. It's not like anyone died or anything. I nearly did. There's a slight tremor in his voice. If they don't want to give me their number, they don't give me their number. I never insist. And a lot of guys do stuff that is a lot worse, right? So enough of this feminist bullshit theory. The cab pulls off to the drop-up point. Your passenger says the fare is a hurry. He climbs her out the cab, then turns around somewhat hesitant. To be perfectly honest, you shouldn't talk to your passengers like that. His voice takes an unpleasant whining tone. It's not very professional. If I had an app, I'd give you a bad rating. Fuck you, Phil. Fuck you. He squares his shoulders and is about to walk off. And you should wash your cab too. It smells like shit. Fuck you. He walks away under the sole of his right shoe. You catch a sight of dark brown spot. He walked in dog shit. Ha! The passenger disperses into the airport. What a cunt. You roll down the backseat window and start up the cab. Damn, my PC crashed. I missed what happened. We dropped him off. He wasn't very happy. He hasn't given us a tip because he said we talked to him unprofessionally and that he'd give us a bad rating if there was an app. And then he said that our cab smells like shit, and it turned out he stepped in dog shit this whole time. The door suddenly opens and a woman gets into the back seat. Having a good night? For a second, you freeze. It's one of the cops working on the judge case. She grins at you, her voice creeps. You remember seeing her at the hospital. Something already bothered you about her there. You know, it's actually pretty crazy. For weeks, I've been saying to myself, there's something off about you. Something not so nice. I dug around, mulled it over, bugged all of my fellow cops about it because I was so sure you lied to us. I keep going. She has a cold sneer on her face. I'm going to be frank with you. She leans over to you. I don't think you're the judge. Nah, I just can't picture it. She squints like she's trying to make you out from far away. Like you'd have gone to the extent of hurting yourself. Yeah, between us, it's a bit of a stretch. She stares at you. But not enough for a stretch for my chief to stop going on and on about you. Seriously, he talks about you all the time. If I didn't know better, I think he'd have a crush on you. Think we're in. She smirks. No, I think he's more interested in your profile. In prison at 17, an icy chill fills your gut. And for a murderer too. You open your mouth but nothing comes out. Since you got out, you've kept a low profile, but you're lying about your name and your address, I checked. It's normal, you'd say, if you got word of your time served, no loan for your permit, no lease for your car. Meaning no second chance at life. Her voice becomes softer, almost warm. I personally like guys who want a second chance. No, I like guys who'd fight for a second chance. Basically, I like guys who are willing to work for me. She leans forward, her shining cat-like eyes narrowing. My chief wants to go to the prosecutor with a first and last name with evidence. Actually, knowing him, he's not so hot on the evidence. So I'll give you info, victims, suspects, medical reports, some photos that are a bit... She makes a gagging noise, not a giggling noise. You have to be discreet, keep it between you and me. Interrogate, ask questions, dig around. I've never done this. She shrugs. Don't worry, you're already keener than half the squad. And don't forget, I'm not asking you to make an arrest and deliver the killer wrapped up with a bow in front of the station, okay? You're no Batman, you're just here to get me for more information. I could be Batman! She rummages around her pockets for what seems like forever. Here, take my card. I'll call you in 3-4 days just to check in, we'll chat. And I'll let you know if I have any new info. She takes on a de-acted, personalistic tone, like she was giving you a list of recommendations for the 100th time. Don't get caught, don't get arrested. Also, I wouldn't recommend trying to leave Paris. I know what you look like, I know who your friends are. You can either be the solution or the problem, my friend. She takes a minute to scan your face, your emotions. If I have to, I'll check in on you-know-who. Her smile is biting. That reminds me, she knows you've done time. You shake your head, she snickers. Oh, my little dirtbag, you cover your tracks well. I'm not going to say anything. She acknowledges your silence with a nod. Oh, I think you've got a hand on our little deal. Any problems, I turn you in. I'll send your picture to all my friends in the media and every asshole in Paris. Your picture with your name on it, your real name. Anyone close to you will have their places searched. They'll be put on under house arrest, spend nights in jail. You have any idea how tense things are with that fucker trial anyway? You sigh, you know just what she's trying to get at. Come to think of it, your last names are almost the same. You could be brothers, actually. I'm nothing like that son of a bitch. She smiles. Let me tell you, with that face of yours and your handle, they'll welcome you with open arms. You have no right. I know we have no right. She takes on a serious tone, businesslike. I want to catch his killer personally. I want to drag him to the court, ruin his fucking life with a bang. I can't botch this case, you got me? And neither can you, right? Obviously. Well, great then. We see eye to eye. So you can just say you're my informant, my CI. He ripped open your gut and saw your own insides. You were in a coma. Yeah, you have plenty of reason to want to get back at him. She furrows her brow. Yeah, I think you're actually going to do what I tell you to do. You investigate, ask questions, listen to all the rumours, and you come up with a list of suspects. She lays her hand on the door handle and freezes. Oh, right, and don't get fired. Without this cab, you're worth nothing to me. She glares at her. Fucking bitch. Yeah, whatever, if it makes you feel better. She puts her hand up and you can hear the words behind it. This conversation never happened. I'll make sure you get more intel tomorrow. I'll find a way. Until then, not a word to anyone. Obviously not a word. I'm Batman. Do you feel like a favour? I'm Batman. The door opens, squeaks and slams shut. You sit alone for a while, teeth clenched, dry-eyed and ears buzzing. Shit. On the back seat, the cop left a pile of papers. Shit. Key in the ignition, motor running. Radio on, crackles. You turn it off and start driving. Talking to passengers might unlock new documents and clues for your investigation. You will find them back at your studio after your shift. Okay. 6 clues discovered, available in your room. Alright. How many shifts? Like, how many more we got to do? Oh, we're back home. Okay. You take a second to enjoy the silence of your studio apartment. Outside the city is slowly waking up. You can still hear the hum of the taxi buzzing in your ear. You throw the files Broussais gave you on the table. On the wall you hung up the board where you used to pin up photos of your nephews. They've been gone since you got out. Your plan is simple: jot down all the pieces of evidence and connect them to the suspects. The guilty party won't necessarily be the one with the most evidence against them, but the one with the most compelling evidence against them. It's like you're building a backstory to each suspect, trying to understand their motives, understand how he or she got into the situation. Steps in the hallway, they stop in front of your door, then move away. You crack your knuckles and get to work. Cool, okay. Right, so we got board. Victim 4, responsible for Rick Victorian scandal, never trialed. Homeless man with brief unknown knowledge briefly worked for Charles Borg and victim 2 in the 90s, got health issues after a different scandal. Retired cop, joined the police in 1977. Divorced from a judge, born in the French Antilles, moved to mainland in France. Piero Bataz, cop in Paris. Dad was a cop, financial affairs, died 2 years ago. Mum got health issues after a Ricketonian health scandal. Gay in relationship, never disclosed his information at work. Salim Waidan, well-known lawyer from Saint Ouen, defender of Douai case, defender of several molested kids in poor neighborhoods, was a promising football player when he was 10. And then you got Claudia, which is medical examiner in Paris, escaped from Argentina when she was young, lost her parents in the Argentina Cuenta process. Okay. So is that the one that I got? Oh, that was heard in my taxi. Okay. Right, okay. So, victim 3. Okay. There's Alex there. No sign of violence. Message on phones around. Just gonna move that there because that's there, and then move that one up there. This one I'm gonna put there. That one's only tied to him. Right, okay. So we've got weapons, rare gun used in the 70s. So the only person that would have something like that is Paul. You deserve this, written on his thing, connected. So those two have got like a good case so far. Autopsy for victim, 3 clues discovered. What we got? So killer's height was 180, which fits everyone, which is bloody lovely. Apparently. Okay. So killer case. We got Kill the one below the left. So everything's got like their own sort of sign right now. We're gonna move all of that up. Okay. So far, Piero and Hervé have the most, but then we've got these which aren't really connected. No signs of violence. How is it like? No signs of violence in it. Okay, it's killing the victims or researched them. It's a cop. Well, we've got what? He's a lawyer. He's a cop. He was a cop. So technically, three of those should know each other, sort of. Okay. End night. With a heavy hand, you wipe your tired face. You slowly open the sofa bed and lie down. The event of the day runs through your head. The streets, the passengers, their faces, their problems. Your brain is running at full speed, your body aches, and you are in pain. You can tell you need to get more sleep. You glance at your investigation board. It looks awfully empty, and you are sure this is the best.
Choose your fate. Watch the show, or watch the show. Thank you.
Hey, Barefoot. Thank you for the raid. Most appreciated. How you doing? How you doing? Just a fucking shoot. But yeah. Oh, you're playing Hades. When I checked earlier, you were playing Isaac. But yeah, how did it go? Were you enjoying it? I saw that you're playing, like, you're having like a big roguelike game today. Like a big sesh. Welcome in, Thrasher. How you doing? And then welcome in, Burb. Sucked. Like, as in, you didn't do well, or you didn't enjoy the game? I don't know if you played Isaac before, but Isaac is like one of the games that I have most time on. I think I have like over 200 hours on it. And that was when I used to play it a lot. I didn't do well. Oh, it looks awfully empty. Are you sure this is the best? It's too soon to say. You shake your head and the mind wanders for a second. And a second later, you're asleep. Welcome to me and Panda. And that wasn't what I was going to go for. But yeah, I'm a variety streamer. We play a lot of different games. We were trying out Dark. I've given up on it because I hate it. But we're now starting a game called Night Call. We are a taxi cab person who got attacked by a killer, but the killer was never caught. So now we're working with the police because they're going to try and frame us, if not, to basically catch the criminal by finding clues. Seems quite good. You open your one eye. You find your studio calming. There's something special about living in a garret. Like yours is the last place before the sky starts. You get up quickly. And a few minutes later, you're outside of the studio. Night 2. Right, apparently I got I see. So, yeah, there's like the witnesses around. So I can pick up one of the witnesses. I'm going to go do that. And we're going to see if we can talk to him. I'm imagining I'm going to have to stop at one of the gas stations as well. Right, 2. Except, yeah. Cool. But yeah, I love Binding of Isaac, it's so good. You immediately recognise a passenger who just climbed into the back seat of your cab. His face has been plastered all over the news for the last few weeks. He's a lawyer who is representing a terrorist. He gives you an address and you start driving. He holds your gaze in the rearview mirror like he's trying to read your mind. You drive across a virtually empty Paris. Behind you, the lawyer nervously consults his notes. Everything alright? He answers without looking up. Yeah. You get the message and leave him alone. You continue driving without saying a word. Your passenger mutters. Ugh, why did he have to say that to the cops? He's not taking it seriously. Doesn't get it. Idiot. There again. He says it again. Ugh. Is he contradicting himself or just... You glance in your mirror. The lawyer looks like a smaller version of himself. You sure everything's alright? He closes his eyes and remains silent for a while. You see him start to break. I I can't take it anymore. He takes a deep breath. He loses control of his voice. This guy's a real asshole. He's not just a monster. He's a total idiot. Tears from the corner of his eyes. I've never seen such a moronic defendant. You know what it's like to defend a moron? You know what it's like to get only 3 hours of sleep a night so you can defend a fucking moron? Do you have any idea? I don't know. He yells so loudly the windows shake. Fucking hell, he's bloody strong, isn't he? So I'm sorry. When he answers, his voice is icy cold. No need to apologize. There's nothing to be sorry about. He pauses barely, just a time to take a deep breath. Jesus effing Christ already. He kicks the seat in front of him. Jesus! He calms himself down, he steadies his breath. I'm the one who agreed to do it. I actually fought to represent him. It's my own damn fault for being dragged through the mud. He raises his hand, snickers. Yeah, I admit it, at first I thought it was pretty great. Being on TV, all the interviews, journalists asking my opinions about everything. I shook so many hands, said so many words, sentences, yet I actually said nothing. When I worked in the hood, not a single person cared about my work. And now, in 5 hours, I have to be on the radio. In 7, on TV. He pauses, breathes, his voice sounds further and further away. You know, try and calm down. I don't even know what that means anymore. Actually, it's simple. I almost never sleep. When I lie in bed, I stare at the ceiling and go over to the evidence in my head. He sits up. It's barbaric, disgusting, so horrific it's almost unreal. He lets out a sigh from somewhere deep in his body. And then I discover my client brought nails. The nails that were in the bombs at the corner market, and he kept the receipt. What an idiot. He kept the fucking receipt. Folded it in half and slipped it into his wallet. That's what I see when I close my eyes. Disemboweled bodies and a receipt for €2 worth of nails. Why? He raises his voice quite high. Why, for God's sake? Do you mind if I knock him out so he gets to see? Probably could be a worth a good shot, you know? He thought that he could expense it when he got to heaven. Expense? Is that a word that I just don't know, or is that just wrong? I thought I meant explain. He pauses. So stupid and so dangerous. He disgusts me. He revolts me. Why defend him then? Because everyone has the right to an attorney. Everyone without exception. Otherwise, justice is no longer just. He fits of rage subsides. His fingers are shaky, not his anger. When I signed on, I thought I'd be representing someone crazy, and I find out he's just a moron who's played too many video games. Hey, come on. Hang on. This guy's never even read the holy book they used to justify their so-called acts of martyrdom. He read a few passages online. Passages online. Do you ever have an idea what a complete moron he is? He has said moron quite a lot. He chuckles. I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry. I shouldn't have said all that. He takes a deep breath. I don't have anyone else to talk about it with. All the other lawyers avoid me like the plague. My mother can't understand why I'm doing this. She's so ashamed she went back to Algeria. He is shaking. I get the shame. What I don't get is when people just lump things together. I'm not a terrorist. I'm not a murderer. He's a terrorist. Yes, and that's why he needs to do more to prove that all these extremists, these terrorists, that they were better than them. That alone keeps me going. Because let me be frank with you, his voice is sounding extremely calm. We could hang him right here, right now, and no one, I'm telling you, would shed a tear. He stays quiet for a moment, catches your gaze. That's why I keep doing this. He slows his breathing. For equality. Our country was founded on it. These rights have been abused far too often for me to look the other way. His anger seems to be lifting. The taxi has almost reached his destination. In the backseat, the lawyer is much calmer. His voice is soft. I need to be reminded of this. This will serve as a lesson. He looks at you in the mirror and bores into you with his gaze. It's odd, isn't it? That I ran into you tonight? I mean, as if... No, forget it. You pull over, he pays his fare. Wait, don't take this wrong way, but... He hands you another bill. Here, this is for you, for listening, for hearing what I had to say. You slide the bill into your pocket. He looks relieved, gathers his belongings strewn across the back seat. And he's getting out of the cab, you realise he left an envelope behind. For a second, one tiny second, you hesitate. It should be something important. Say nothing. He gets out of the taxi, walks a few steps away, turns around to wave at you before entering the bistro. You turn around and grab the envelope and suspect that it's left behind. No clue! You'll open it when you get home tonight. Oh yeah, you drive off. This isn't stealing. Oh, she gave us a $5 tip! Oh yeah! Where's the eye? Firemen are busying around all around their truck. No fire in sight. Maybe it's a drill. You park a few streets away from the Argentine embassy. You wait for your contact. You sigh. It seems odd to have a contact so obsessive. Eyewitness? Maybe. The guy is one of your regular poker buddies, a night watchman at the embassy. You get out of your taxi and walk towards a big metal gate. Clean lines, early 20th century, maybe lots of wrought iron. The gate opens and someone moves towards you. They indicate you should follow them. The person faces are hidden by an oversized hoodie. Your heart starts beating faster. What if it was? Follow. You walk into a narrow covered passageway, probably the entrance to a parking garage. The man turns around and lights up a cigarette. The lighter lights up his face. For a second, a young man with curly hair, pale skin. He looks young, very young. Yeah, that'd be 250 euros. For the intel? Yeah, for the intel. He laughs, and a strange guttural sound. What do you think, this was a date? You want information on Grodeshire? I've got info on Grodeshire, and it costs you 250 euros, so what will it be? Pay? For that price, you hope the intel's good. You pay. Listen up, because I'm not going to say it twice. Grodeshire is definitely a colonel from the junta, one of the few who wasn't arrested and put on trial. He was responsible for torturing dozens of political opponents. He tortured and killed them. You know, we don't like him much here, but the rich Argentinians in Paris love him. They really respect him. Respected him? The difference doesn't seem important to him. Yeah, if it makes you happy, he looks back at you. There's one last thing. I read in the newspaper that the killer wrote a message in chalk. Time's up. It was a slogan at the entrance of the junta. I sort of watched word from the opponents. It was time for them to go. You get it? You nod. A second later, you're back in the taxi, with a hole in your wallet, but with new information on one of the victims. If you follow this lead, maybe your investigation will move forward. You start the car and get back to your shift. Okay, so it's to get more intel, basically. Who is about, then? What is that one like? That one's flashing, and I'm curious what that is. I also need to keep an eye on our... Nothing. No newspaper available. Yeah, that one's flashing, so I'm kind of curious. It's time right, we've got about an hour. I'm too drunk to drive. Oh, it's pretty much going exactly where we just were. Okay, yeah, that'd be fine. You pull up in front of an address the central office gave you, a crepe joint. Quite a popular one by the looks of it, a line spilling out of the door onto the sidewalk. Oh, I'd love a crepe. You sit for a moment. The door opens and a group of 30-somethings come into view. All the men and women are dressed alike. Sporty, running shoes, jeans, small shoulder bags. They're officers from the Paris anti-crime squad, in plain clothes. You sigh. They're brutish types. Ones who like to race, tackle, blubber. Ones who will ruin the afternoon you spent wandering around Paris with your teens. After a bit, one of them pulls away from the group and comes over to your taxi. He opens the door and goes up to the back seat. He is stocky and of Asian descent. You can see his muscles through these thick winter clothes. He smells like crepes and hard cider, and his face is bright red. Hey, what's up? I live near Towns. He chuckles as one of his colleagues rushes over to the taxi and pulls a imaginary gun from his coat. He points to the badge and screams at you with a big smile on his face. What a douchebag. The other cop eventually backs off and you drive away. Sorry man, we're having a go-away pie for a colleague and celebrate Christmas too. No worries. Your passenger smiles and he puts his fingers back on his temples. I drank too much shit. I'm a lightweight and they totally know it. I think they were trying to loosen my tongue. His behaviour changes abruptly like he's just seen a ghost. One question. Yes? Do taxi drivers have some sort of policy or ethics code? I'm not sure I understand. Like priests. Or doctors. If I tell you something, can you keep it to yourself? He starts speaking before you even had a chance to reply. I've been lying to my colleagues for years. I joined the squad 8 years ago, and they all think I'm in a relationship with a woman who lives in Strasbourg, and that we're going to get married. He makes this strange yelping noise like a air bubble bursting through the surface of a river. As soon as they got too close to Strasbourg, I start making up stories. We've almost broken up 10 times. I convinced them that we're trying to have a kid, but it hasn't worked yet. He sighs. Fuck. Saying it out loud is just the worst. His eyes are getting shiny. I'm gay. A deep breath. I'm getting married in a few weeks to my boyfriend. Another breath, longer, deeper. Oh wait, this is the cop from who's the suspect? No one at work knows, not a soul. The next sentences come out in a rush. He holds his breath the whole time. I like men. I've always liked men. But I work in a police station and listen to their comments, to their jokes all day long. When we catch a guy who's never done time before and we tell him briefly what he should expect, we talk about the violence, about the... Finally, he breathes in again. I say we because I'm in on it. Because I can say fag any time of the day without any prompting. The word rolls off my tongue completely naturally. Fag. He looks you in the eye. They're not mean. They're cops. Not mean, just doing a job. He manages to flash a tiny quick smile. You know what I'd really like? He pauses. I'd like them to have them over for dinner. Everybody on the squad. They could see my place, we could play a board game, something normal, you know? And they could meet James. He's your husband-to-be? He takes a moment to think about your question. Yeah. In a hydrate. Yes, soon. He smiles at last, a genuine smile. Can you believe it? We're getting married in 2 weeks. After living together for 9 years, he's been willing to live a lie. He understands? It's wild, but yes. He knows I love my job and couldn't possibly do anything else. He loves me enough to keep me lying. Or to let me keep lying, sorry. He slowly shakes his head. But I can't go on like this. I have to... He freezes. Shit, my head is spinning. I don't feel so good. Why am I telling you all this? Why? He grabs onto the seat in front of him. Hey, can you pull over? He stops immediately. He opens the doors and leans the top half of his body out. He throws up. You open a window to air out the greasy smell of fried crepes and a sour scent of cider. A moment later, the cop sits back up. Okay, I'm all set. I got it all out. You start driving again. I'm sorry, really. Say nothing. Oh shit. I feel awful. I would if I feel things go downhill again. You nod while your passenger moans and quietly says, I'm sorry. Don't worry. He pauses to catch his breath. Shit, I haven't bathed like this since last Easter. They made me drink this South African liquor. Something with cream and cocoa. Nasty. Nasty business. I can still picture it. I was doing shots while they shouted my name. Cry kid, cry kid. Cry kid? He seems uncomfortable. It's my nickname on the squad. Karate? Yeah, I was a judo champion. And I'm a gook. So? He runs his hand along the sides of his body, like he's showcasing it for the Home Shopping Network. So, Karate Kid. Yeah, I know it makes no sense. It's racist. Well, yeah, a little. But at first I didn't say anything. And now, I mean, I'm used to it. You shouldn't be used to that sort of shit. He stops suddenly. Everything's spinning again. Can you? You pull over. A repeat of last time, he opens the door, leans his head out, his torso, his arms. The sounds make your stomach churn, so you stare straight ahead. Can I ask you a question? More puke on the sidewalk a little inside the vehicle. Go ahead. Fine, shoot. He sits up, prompts you to drive. So here goes. What should I do? Should I keep on? Should I confess? Should I invite them to my wedding and surprise them? He pauses. It's a long one. Be straight with me. What would you do if you were me? If you were in my shoes? I think you're being hard on yourself. You're hurting yourself rather than trying to solve the problem. You're not going to change your sexual orientation or leave your husband. So there aren't a ton of alternatives. You have to tell them. Tell them? Wow. I've got to tell them. He looks at you in the mirror. Can you take me somewhere else if you don't mind? I don't mind. My colleagues are at a bar. I'll go see them. Tell them everything. If I don't do it now, then I'll never do it. A smile of relief spreads across his face. It's not just the alcohol talking. Yes. But I think it's about the 10th time I've gotten wasted this month. You're right. I'm patting myself. He gives you the new address. I need to tell them now. I feel terrible, but I think I'll feel better if I speak to him directly. His headache is apparently back and he's knocked him out a bit. You're used to having drunk people in your cab. Actually, the majority of your Saturday night passengers are drunk. I don't know how to tell them about all this. From the tone of his voice, you can tell he's beginning to panic. I don't think I'm ready. Say nothing. The passenger stares hard at you. You can tell your silence is giving him doubts. I want to go home. He sighs. It's no good to talk to him when my blood alcohol level is so high. Thank you. I should have told him to do it. The remainder of the ride is long. You can see that he's having trouble sitting still. Once or twice you sense about him the break change his mind. Then nothing. He appears to calm down. He remains completely still, lost in his own head. You keep the eye on the road. You have almost reached your destination. In the backseat, your passenger is almost asleep. You park in front of a small townhouse. There's a light upstairs. He's still up. I'm going to talk to James. He looks at you. I don't really remember everything I said, but thanks. He chuckles. I hope his taxi ride wasn't just by my imagination. He pays and gets out of the taxi. You listen to his clumsy footsteps on the cobblestones. He climbs a few steps up to the door. Before he has time to find his keys, the door's open. Warm, soft light floods the street. You drive away. I mean, he did give us a really big mount. We got a bit of a tip. Cool. Right, who should we... Is there anyone else suspect-wise that needs a lift, or is it all just normal random people? Let's go to this one. She's close by. I'm fine with gas at the moment, so I don't need any gas money. Or gas, in a sense. Oh, that's a short one. Lola Hopkins. We'll take it. We'll take it. Your next passenger is heavily pregnant. You go to help her inside, but she waves at you away with her hand. I'm fine. Judging from her accent, she's not from Paris, not from France. English, or maybe American. Things take a bit longer these days. She settles in, adjusting her coat around her huge belly. You gun the accelerator and set off. Instinctively, you find yourself driving more deliberately, not slower. Just carefully. You regard the woman in the mirror. She's staring out the window with a 1,000-yard stare, her hands wringing themselves around each other like a fistful of snakes. Your French is pretty good. She glances at the back of your head. I know. Where are you from? She sighs deeply. It's obviously not the first time she's heard the question. I'm from the UK. Wait, Manchester. I'm from Manchester. I mean, that's in the UK, but the distinction is important, especially these days. Say the UK and everyone assumes you're from London. It's true. I fucking hate London. You've driven a fair few British people over the years. Most don't speak a word of French. Many had their odd sense of pride in their lack of language ability. But accent aside, the young woman behind you is full. I didn't mean to offend. She looks away from the window and into your eyes. You try to smile. Her face softens. Don't worry about it. You get used to it. There's worse things you could have opened with. She shifts uncomfortably. How far along are you? It's normal for Cammy to ask extremely personal questions from the get-go. You shrug. Some people like to talk. Helps the ride pass quicker. Does it now? She squirms a little, a small grimace passing over her face. 7 months. Fuck, feels more like 17. You any idea how hard it is going for a piss in a crowded shopping centre carrying another human around like a fucking personal bus service? I like this person. Another human whose favourite pastime just so happens to be giving your bladder a swift kick every 20 minutes. She blows out a sigh. It sounds like hot air escaping a kettle. It's pretty fucking hard. Her tone is harsh, but looking back you see her hand stroking her belly, and a small smile lingers briefly on her lips. She's a feisty one, that's for sure. That's her French side. She's half French? Not sure if it's half. I'm the one doing the heavy lifting. But definitely a good for her or so, yeah. That's why I'm over here. Ahmed instead is insisted little bugger pops it out over here. Gets herself an EU passport. The smile on her face dies in place. She stares out the window again. And he needed to get out of the UK after everything that happened. Say nothing. We had a flat. He got himself a few gigs doing kitchens. Saturday nights down the cinema watching all-night horror-thons. She smiles. It was lush. Then it all went sideways. I mean, no one thought it was actually going to happen. You see the campaigners out in the streets, remain and leave. You'd pass them off as fanatics or something. I wasn't into politics, but when I was on the news every night, something leaks through. Something gets you thinking. Ahmed was more into this than I was. Kept bringing home these flyers. Blue for Remain, red for Leave. It's fucking Brexit talk. I don't want to play a game about Brexit. Jesus. Like it was a fucking primary school popularity contest or something. You look back and notice her hand go to her mouth. She starts plucking nervously at her bottom lip. Who even knew that a fucking European was? I didn't. No one I knew did. European's continent, isn't it? How can you leave a continent? Weird thing was, even on all the adverts and campaigns they were doing, no one ever told us what we were voting on. When the results came back, there was about 20-minute celebration. Then the brakes kicked in on something harsh. Walking to work that morning, you couldn't help but judge everyone. Like, I wonder which way she voted. There was a couple of fights at work, like proper fights, fists swinging all over the place. There's one thing insecure fucking men need, is something to throw punches about. How did your partner take it? Bad. Worse than me. I hadn't seen him cry before that. Came home from work and we just hugged until he stopped shaking. When his gran died, his fucking family dog, never so much as a tear. But this was too much. Had to cry myself after it turned out all those twats in London didn't know what the fuck to do next. Yeah, it unravelled pretty quick. Things got real bad after. Ahmed, after a few runs in the bricks of tears, you know, the hardline knobs with Union Jack hoodies and Winston Churchill tattoos. Was that a thing? I'm curious. I swear I didn't know that had been a thing. Most just told him to fuck off home. He couldn't deal with that. He had the same over here. But one group. We were together one time and found a group of them and told them to fuck off with him. Called me a traitor. Idiot squared up to him. Things got tense. First time I'd ever been glad to see a copper. So yeah, we fucked off. Wasn't worth it over there. Ahmed's job had dried up anyway. No one wanted to hire a foreigner. Been staying with his lot over here ever since. Spare room. His mum doesn't speak a word of the Queen's. Her dad tries, bless him. They loved baked beans. Neff. Connection. She smiles to herself. But now this one's almost here, I don't know. I don't fucking know. She shifts again, the seat creaking under her weight. That's a sound you seldom hear. What would you have done? I mean, if you lot ever have a Frexit vote or something, how would you vote? I don't know. I don't really know what would happen either way. How could I make a reasoned choice? It would just be guessing. Then again, if I can't make a decision, who can? But you just pretend it wasn't happening? Close your eyes, hope everyone else makes the right choice for you? Nah, mate, nah. Her accent thickens as she goes on. One way or another, you have to take a side. Nothing that irritates more than those cherry fuckers in the middle telling everyone just to get on. That's not people, is it? Being designed to get on. Put 2 people on an island with enough food for both, and within a half a fucking hour, one of them kicked the shit out of the other over some biscuits. Problem wasn't the voters guessing. Problem was the people asking questions making shit up. Using photos from Africa saying they were immigrants wanting into the UK, putting made-up numbers on the side of fancy red dusters, telling us horror stories about rioting and civil war. They were the problem. Not our fault if we had to guess. Was the fault of the fucking wrong question. You pull up to her destination and she fumbles over her fare to give over to you. Sorry about all that. No problem, understand. Yeah. At least over here everything's, well, over there. I don't have to think about it every fucking moment. She moves to leave, you go to help again, but she smiles a refusal at you. Really, it's okay. But I appreciate the offer. It makes me feel welcome. A few minutes later she waddles slowly to the door. Her hands continue to twist themselves into shape as she waits for an answer until finally she disappeared inside. You sigh and set off into the night. She gave us a 3-cent tip. Sounds like she was thinking about it anyway. Yeah. Although, to be honest, I don't... Obviously, this says it's based on some true stories and shit. I don't know how true that is about the whole tattooed Union Jack wearers and shit. I don't recall ever hearing that about Brexit. We haven't got long left for the night. I'm going to go fill up on gas just to keep us fit. I don't know what that is. That's a weird icon face. You pull over and stop at a gas station. Not a soul inside. The fluorescent lights irritate your eyes. The smell of pee is wafting up from the space between your pumps. It's self-service here. You pay directly to the pump. The mini-mart over there must sell newspapers. The person behind the counter must see and hear things. Might be worth asking a couple of questions. You get out of your taxi and is struck by a familiar feeling that you are the last person on Earth. Fill the tank. Yeah, cool. Sure. You walk into the mini-mart. The clerk behind the counter is undoubtedly the most ordinary person you've ever seen. Hi. Oh, a scratcher! I do want a newspaper, but I'm going to buy... Purdue. I don't know what that means. Did I win? Ah, can't win them all. Talk with the clerk. Say, a guy like you, someone who spends most nights here, you must know something about the killer, right? He raises his head and seems almost happy you brought it up. Have a good evening. The cold welcomes you outside and quickly makes you forget the clerk's unpleasant tone. You get to your taxi and drive away. We've still got time to be able to do a couple of... What the hell is that up there? What is that? What is that? Is that a monkey? Read a newspaper. You pull the newspaper out your glove compartment and start leafing through it. Eventually something grabs your eye. It's a photo of your important French athlete, well-known tennis player. He's just been arrested in Switzerland for embezzling millions of euros in image production rights. You sigh. You turn the page and stop. You've read about a third of the newspaper. Reading. You stop reading and go back to a few pages. You thought you saw something. It's rather confusing article about a named bar named Nepo. You make a note of the information with your interest. In your line of work, the kind of thing always comes in handy. You only have a third left to read. Helpful. As soon as you get to the page you stop, your instinct tells you to look at. It's a quite involved article about the infamous Police Leaks affair, who, why, and how all the confidential data was released to the public. The Justice Department is now looking at corrupt and violent cops who are known to be out of line. Concerned associations applaud how transparent they are being. Yes, yet the more you read, the more you get the impression the journalist does not agree with their methods. You shut the paper, it ended up trash tonight. If you remember it there, it's there, otherwise it will spend the rest of its days in the dust compartment. Oh shit, did I fucking miss my chance of doing that right now because I read the newspaper? No, he's still there. Cool. Purdue means lost. Oh, okay. Well, we lost it. I still wouldn't know what the fuck that is. It looks like a monkey. Okay. Well, we've read the newspaper anyway. It's time. I don't know when this game saves. Your next passenger is your suspect, the retired policeman. Judging by his looks, you could have easily guessed. Hospital St. Louis, please. You nod your head and start the engine. You glance at your passenger. Same expression, same clothes. Some things never change. He looks grumpy, in a bad mood. He's holding a cigarette between his fingers, and has almost broken it several times. Tough morning? He shrugs. No more than usual. His tone makes it clear that there's no room for discussion. You let it drop. A bit further, construction workers are bustling about, tearing down a storefront. I'll say, are they finally taking that down? What was it before? When I first came to Paris, it was a thrift store. You could buy parents there for just a few francs. But for years, it's been a sex shop. One of the first in Paris, actually. I think they filmed some famous movies there. He sighs. That was all before the internet. Now online, yeah, they're probably going to put a cell phone shop. Or one that sells electronic cigarettes. Go figure. He pauses. Your passenger turns around. He watches the building grow smaller as the taxi drives away. I'm surprised it stayed open for so long. I mean, since the hostage situation, it must have attracted some shady fellas. The kind that likes to jerk off, where 2 cops got taken out. 2 cops? Yeah, they didn't talk about it much at the time, though. You understand why. We got calls from the neighbours of the sex shop. They couldn't stand the noise anymore. Day and night, people going in and out. Most of the time, they were quiet, but they were always noisy ones. And the booths weren't soundproof. After a few months, the woman upstairs knew all the films. There were some high society types there. The shop had a few films for gay people, for single women, the cream of the crop. His attention is caught by something outside for a second. Oh, okay. So anyway, one evening, one of the neighbours takes his daddy's rifle from his wall mount and goes outside. Fires a warning shot that breaks part of the front window, then goes in. The guy had bloodshot eyes and was foaming at the mouth. He demanded the owner close the shop immediately. Said he wanted to sleep, to cleanse the earth of these perverts. The fellow's basically having a psychopathic episode in front of about 15 clients. We got there about 10 PM. Evacuated the street, got the response team ready. Back then, it wasn't like it was today, you know, with helmets, tiny cameras, and those flying, whatchamacallits. Drones? Your passenger snaps his fingers. Yeah, that's it, drones. Yeah, so back then they didn't have any of that stuff. The plan was just to go in, take pot shots at everyone. My chief, great guy, taught me everything I know. Well, almost. He took the megaphone and started talking to the hostage taker. He told him that he needed to let civilians go or someone would get hurt, and no one wanted anyone to get hurt. The hostage taker said, okay, let me see. I'll free the women first. He went back in, we got ready, put on our bulletproof vests, checked our weapons. It looked like we were getting ready for an old-style duel. What nobody knew was that there were 2 fellow cops inside already in the crowd. They were not interested in being released. Since the hostage situation started, they've been trying to find a way to escape out the back. He snickers. They were ashamed to be there. They said to themselves that they could approach the hostage taker and tell him that we'd infiltrate the building before the police officially got there. But the guy with the rifle was not a newbie. He was a Boy Scout, and his father taught him how to fight. A dry laugh. His father fought the Nazis. He fought against the hippies. Classic. He could see the 2 cops were a bit worked up, were speaking in hushed voices, so he pulls one of them aside and decides to let him go. The policeman flounders. He asks the hostage taker to take one of the 4 women in the shop instead of him, but he won't have it. So there we were outside when all of a sudden out came Michael, or Mikhail, the deputy chief of police. His shirt was untucked and he had this stupid look on his face, and then the guy behind me started to laugh. The hostage taker fired. First time in my life I saw a skull from the inside. Ooh. Brains and blood were strewn across all over the sidewalk. I tossed my cookies. I mean, hey, I'd only been on the force for 2 years, you understand? He sniffles. I wouldn't have wanted to change place with the guy behind me who was laughing. We never knew who it was. There were a lot of rumours. Everyone's saying it was me. He is silent for a moment. But it wasn't. I didn't know Mikhail, for starters. Not well, anyway. He shrugs and falls silent again. You let a few seconds go by. What about the other cop? The other cop? the one who was still in the sex shop. He attacked the hostage taker in the shop. Another rifle fire. Well, our brother spent 6 weeks in intensive care before he croaked. As for the hostage taker, I think he must be out of jail by now. A real psycho, high on all sorts of pills, not a pretty sight. They raided the sex shop after, and since then anyone from the squad who came in always got a little discount. You pull the car up in front of the hospital and your passenger pays. It's the least they could do, when you think about it. I've never been myself. Actually, I avoided even going down that street so I wouldn't have to think about that day again. It was almost like a bouquet of poppies. Big red and black flowers. He pauses. It's odd to think that of poppies, considering what they mean. You know, each flower is a symbol, has meaning, and I believe that poppy symbolises peacefulness. I'd have to check. My ex-wife left me a book about it. Don't know why I held on to it. His eyes wander. Yep. He sits up. Alright, I'm off. He gets out of the car and walks towards the hospital. His figure blurs into the darkness. For a second you think he might have stopped. He disappears into the hospital. You drive off. He gave us a bit of a tip. Right. You know more about your clients. Check the Passadex menu for more details. You have met Salim. You stole his documents. I didn't steal his documents. He left them in the cab. Just saying. You have met Piero. Piero told you he was gay. He told me about James. He threw up. That he did. And he threw up again. At the foot of your front door, just behind the drain pipe, you notice an envelope. It's thick and heavy. You can just make out your name written in a thick black marker on the front. Your real name. You take a deep breath and go inside. In the envelope, you find more information, just as Bisset promised. 4 clues, okay. You look at the new evidence on the table. It'll take you a while to read everything carefully. Step in the hallways, and they stop in front of your door, then move away. You crack your knuckles and get to work. Right, so picture of crime scene 4. If that goes with anything? No, spent bullet case. Okay. Please report victim 1. Not enough time? What? You only have certain time? Hiller fought with victim 1, because... Oh, we already got that, though. That's not going to help me. Oh shit, yeah. She's got a few now. Message on crime scene 3 linked to the process. Which is all stuff to do with the, like, her Argentinian side. Ooh. Package has arrived. You got a package? What did you get? So I can't check out any of this because I don't have time. Damn it. Shampoo. Ooh, shampoo. With a heavy hand, you wipe your tired face. You open a safer bed and lie down. Clean, healthy for all. Yeah. The events of the day run through your head. The streets, the passengers, their faces, their problems. Your brain is running at full speed, your body aches, and you are in pain. You can tell you need to get more sleep. You glance at your investigation board. You slowly fill it. You're wiping your hand off your face like it helps sleep some more. Your fingers are shaking. Stress probably. You shake your head and mind wanders for a second. And suddenly, you're asleep. You open one eye. Your attention turns to a shouting upstairs, a door slamming. Typical. You get up quickly, and a few minutes later, you're outside of your studio. How does this game work in regards to saves? Oh, it's like a passenger thing. It's a cat. You've met Crookie. Oh. Crookie the cat. I like it. Right, so there's 2 lots of evidence phase right now, but I don't have a lot of money. Who should I take? Stress. Alright then. He looks shady. We'll take him. Pokedex, be sure to catch them all. Oh yeah. $13. It's not too bad. It doesn't take up too much of a night. Well, actually, it does take up quite a bit. That's fine. We'll do this one. Your passenger climbs into the cab and slams the door shut behind him. Good evening. Plain Saint Denis, please. He stops short, visibly sizing you up. Do you know where it is? You nod yes. Avenue? Dave? Yeah, so you know the street? Yes, sure. He looks at you intently. You know all the streets of Paris? His question drips with disbelief. You know he's kind well, the sort who'd refer to you as the Arab, and not bat an eyelid. Yes, I do much, yeah. He seems hesitant. Well then, let's go. You start the cab. Your client stares out the window as if hypnotized. You watch him in the rearview mirror. His face is familiar to you. His accent too, though you'd never be able to place it. Typical of some rural region, central France perhaps. You take another look. That's it, you got it. He was a contestant on one of those reality shows where farmers meet women. Okay. You'd seen him on a few shows a few weeks before. You'd watched it from your hospital bed with a distracted eye, but something about it had bothered you. The show was a masquerade, life in the country seen from a very Parisian and cynical perspective, full of scorn and contempt. Okay then, you figured out who I am? His remark and his accent bring you back to the present. Sorry? You've recognized me, right? So you can make fun of me now? Make fun of you? He shrugs. Yeah, like those other people do out there. On that there Tweety thing. Tweety? Takes you a second to realise he means about social media. That's me. Tweety, yeah, make fun of you? Yeah, well, go on, have a good laugh. It's free, right? Why shouldn't you? Have a good laugh at my expense. That's all I'm good for, right? His eyes meet yours, his voice faltering. He sighs heavily, then he shakes his shoulders. He goes on staring at you for a while, then seems to calm down. Sorry. He shakes his head, obviously moved. His shell is starting to crack. It's a living hell. Imagine what I'm going through. It's a nightmare. 3 months ago, I was a contestant on that stupid show, Fields of Love. Fields of Love. Well, I said yes because my wife's been dead for 25 years. I've been all alone ever since, just me and cows and udders. He's utterly lonely. Oh, he stops and shrugs. The show was aired like a month ago. At first, things were fine. Friends called, we had a good laugh and all. Then I found out the internet is laughing at me too. There are those things, I can't remember what they're called. Mams? Mims? You know, those pictures that move all by themselves on the damn internet. You have no idea what he's talking about. Not politely. So I made myself a Tweety account to go on and see what they're saying about me. Calling me a virgin and a Nazi, that I screw my cows too. He looks away as if someone else has spoken the words. They practically die laughing. A farmer who... He doesn't want to finish the sentence. So yesterday I had it. So yesterday I said I had it. I called my cousin to keep an eye on my farm and I left for Paris. I'm on my way to see those TV jokers right now. 6 months ago, they said if there are any problems whatsoever, they take care of it. Well, there is a problem. His anger has subsided somewhat. His face is returning to its normal colour. That's awful. He gives an energetic nod of the head. And believe me, they're going to listen. I may be just a plain old farmer, but nobody's going to disrespect me. He squares his shoulders as if to fend off the attacks. Forget it. His eyes half closed, he practically growls the words. There is a palpable air of sadness about him. At first, I told him I didn't want to be on their stupid old show. It wasn't for me. But they insisted. They showed me pictures of the women. He lowers his eyes. And then, well, I said yes. Should have never said yes. You pull up the address he gave you. The studio gates are still closed. You park up the cab and cut the engine. Is it closed? You nod yes. It doesn't open till 6. You point up the sign posted near the gates, he sighs. But there'll be hardly anyone here before 9 or 10 o'clock. I don't care. I'll wait. He rummages through his pockets and pulls out a wallet. What are you going to ask them? I want them to apologise, on TV, during the show, in front of everyone. To talk about the things they changed, all the bits and sentences they cut up and pop back together. He fixes his gaze on you, so narrows. You know, I'm not racist. His voice is lowing, raspy. Don't believe the show. I didn't mean what I said, and I didn't really say that stuff either. They always do that. He nods. Yeah, well, they're media. They distort everything. They change things. Things are more, more. He's searching for the right words. It's no use. His hands are shaking. Oh, well. He fixes his gaze upon you, visibly moved. I'm not very good at this. He chokes up, gesturing his hands as if to make it all disappear. When he starts up again, he's on the verge of tears. Anyhow, I'll just wait here until it opens. The passenger pays the fares and exits the cab. You watch him for a minute as he starts his vigil in front of the gates. You notice a newspaper in the back seat. Your last passenger must have left it behind, or the one before. You grab it and put it away. Could come in handy. Then you start the cab. It's back to the grind. Ah, give us a big tip. Right. Do we have any suspects that need to ride? I'm going to read the paper. Needs a bit of time off. Yeah, we'll read the paper. So for your eye. It's a short arc mentioning a strike led by a handful of employees at the Confiseuse de Marie luxury candy brand. The employees demand better wages. The owners, the group, Damien, are threatening to reallocate their factories abroad. You turn the pages to stop. You've read about a third of the newspaper. Keep reading. You stop reading and go back a few pages. You thought you saw something. It's a rather enthusiastic article about Barney Napo. You make the note of information line of work. Yep. Read the whole thing. So let's actually get a page that it's an article written by a good French athlete. They want the Basque Paletta to become an official sport at the 2024 Olympics. You shut the paper and end up in the trash tonight. Yeah. Okay. Alright. We've got another suspect to take on the drive. Okay, takes a big word. You pick up the next passenger in front of the Paris office of the medical examiner, the morgue. When she gets in, you are surprised. How could she be a suspect? Her face, beautiful and soft, doesn't go with her clothing, her style, or her attitude. She gives you her address and you start driving. Her voice is dry, frank, and she has an accent you have trouble determining. South American, maybe. She seemed far away, lost in thought. A few seconds go by and she still hasn't taken as much of a look at you. Smile. She seems surprised by your smile and lets her hang there just a second to join the gesture. Thank you. I think I needed that. The accent again, the one you can't place. Where's your accent from? My accent? She raises her head, surprised by your question. Argentina. It must be breathtaking. Yes, it's quite beautiful. She takes a pause. Although it's been years since I've been back. That's a shame. She starts to say something but corrects herself and finally the soft voice says, yeah, it is a shame. A sad smile runs across her face like a shooting star. A second goes by slowly. Very slowly. Then the meteorite explodes, the passenger breaks down. Let her cry. Between sobs you hear her say something. Give me a minute. Please. Without a word or without the slightest noise, you slow down. The road passes by slowly in no hurry. After a moment she sits up. Can I ask you something? You nod. She takes a deep breath. This may seem like a ridiculous question, or at least a stupid one. Actually, it's completely stupid. You give her an encouraging smile. I'd like you to hit on me. She blushes immediately, follows up. I mean, not for real, just for play. Like we're at a bar, like you want to buy me a drink. She shakes her head. Forget it, it's stupid. Totally stupid. I'll do it. Except, sure. A moment of silence, she seems surprised. Really? Yes. You don't mind? I thought you would refuse. I just have a few rules, if you don't mind. First, I don't want to talk about Argentina, my home, my parents. Avoid the subject. She pauses. Does that work for you? You nod. Good. Second, I don't want to talk about work. I'm a medical examiner. Do you know what that is? Yes. I cut open dead bodies. I take out bullets, tumours, cirrhosis-filled livers. At first, people are always fascinated, but they quickly get disgusted. So nothing about work. Let's start if you're ready. You nod. We're in a bar. It's not very late. Not very late, but we're the only ones there. I'm alone at the bar, finishing a drink. I get up to leave. Silence. Please go ahead. Hitting on a passenger, this is definitely a first. You've got to find a good line, something that will set the tone. Let's do a polite line. Excuse me. Yes. Her voice is softer, her accent stronger. May I join you? Of course. She sits up a little and points to the imaginary bar next to her. Buy me a drink. Of course. How about a little game? You look like the kind of guy who drinks cocktails. Something sweet. I could be wrong, but... And what about me? What is my kind of drink? She rolls the R on her last word. Something subtle. What do you mean? You want something special? You want to be surprised by life? She bursts out laughing. Aren't you good at this game? I got it right! Oh my god, yeah. She gets back into character. Yes, that is exactly. You read me like a book. She stares at you, something about her posture in the back seat is different. Don't you think time goes by too slowly? I do. We wait, we hold on, we get bored. I'd like for it to all go faster, for things to speed up. She relaxes, giggles. She's letting go. She looks at you expectantly. I like the way you laugh. You do? That's not a compliment. It's true. Thank you. She closes her eyes and stays that way for a little while. Her smile settles onto her face, a warm, natural, and controlled smile. Thank you. You were perfect. Unusually kind. She nods slowly. I must confess that the way you came to me was truly charming. I have that way with people. You have very kind eyes. Your passenger sighs contentedly. She seems happy, relieved. You pull up in front of the address she gave you. It's strange. What's that? There's something different about you. You're not like other men. As if. She hands she hands you her fare and slips you a tip. Don't refuse it, please. It means something to me. You nod. I hope to run into you again. You shiver. One last smile. Goodbye. She gets out of the cab. You watch her until she disappears into her building. She gave us she gave her 5-cent tip, you know? 5 cents. Not bad. 5 cents, $5. Here's the other one. Shit. I wanted to get some clues, but I think I might just leave it. Get the next one. I would get another passenger in. She seems quite nice though, but now I'm torn because obviously there's a lot of evidence to prove that there was ties to someone about the Argentina collapse thing, and she's obviously the only one that it connects to. Right, so it's Herb Growl. Hey pal, can you help me out? It's like, yeah, if we do well, we might get like $30 from us. I say dollars. Francs? The door opens, it's Herb. A homeless man, like hundreds of others in Paris. You've known each other for years, and every now and then he asks a favour of you to drive him someplace. As usual, he greets you quietly, though he always seems a little on the edge. Hey, buddy, what's up, pup? He has a strange verbal tick that you've never really understood. Start the cab. You look at the rearview mirror and you realise that the homeless man is clutching his left side. Well, alright already, Freddy? Is everything alright? He gives you a vague answer. Yeah, sure, fine. A pause. You can't help making a face. Insist. You're really not looking that great. Don't worry. I got into a little fight last night with this guy. but all that taken care of now. All taken care of now. He smiles, revealing a row of bad teeth. You don't want to see a doctor? Your passenger straightens up immediately. No way. I'm never setting foot in a hospital again. Either way, they don't treat you because you stink, but that at least I get. Or they pack you off to a social worker. His mouth twists into a funny pucker as if he was about to spit. They mean well and all, but I just want to be left alone. I don't want to be put in some crummy apartment out in the middle of nowhere. If you leave the street, you lose your spot. It's that simple. His mouth stays open for a moment. You know, there are guys who tell you that they chose the streets and all that. As for me, that's not the case, Ace. But that doesn't mean I want to be saved. I'm not one of those kids, the ones on the TV in the 80s. You know what I mean? You pretend to understand. Make a donation. They need you. Need your money. Well, I'm not asking for anything. I live my own life. Yes, I do. He says blankly. Sometimes later, your passenger clears his throat. You wouldn't happen to have a little something to drink, would you? You know, like they do in those newfangled cabs these days? Chauffeur-driven cabs. Cars? Yeah, that's right. I don't have anything, sorry. He nods. I don't mean water, you know. Smile. I realise that. He sighs. Usually, you're not such a pain. Say nothing. He loses himself in thought. As you drive along, you see him stumbling to keep his eyes open. They're more often shut than open now. Turn up the heat. The passenger heads jerk back up. Hey, you're really a good guy, you know, yo? Your passenger gives you a sleepy smile. Hey, serious, you don't mind if I get a little shut-eye on the way, do you? You nod. Enjoy. He gives you a smile, but it's a painful grimace. Next thing you know, he's sound asleep. You continue to drive in silence, soothed by the warm air of the car heater. You pull up in front of a nondescript grey building. Your passenger immediately wakes up and looks around. Shit, this is great. I'm first. Where are we? An organisation that has out closed for winter. I heard they were going to open a new... Pause. He's searching for the right word. A new shop, you could say. And I'm the first one, huh? When does it open? 2 days from now. Your eyes widen. Your passenger gives you a little laugh. Don't worry, I have plenty to keep you busy. He pats his patty pocket. I found some books. One on yoga and then a book by the old handsome dude. You know, the guy who talks on the radio. It will help pass the time. He gives you a tap on the shoulder. He reaches for the door and stops short, overcome with a spasm of pain. Fuck. Are you okay? Yeah, don't worry. Take care. Shouldn't worry like that. I may do. He gives you a funny smile, a little forced, like you both know it's a big lie. He opens the door and climbs gingerly out. And, thanks for turning up the heat. That was nice. Next thing you know, he disappeared down a dark side street. You sigh and start the cab. He didn't give me shit! He said that he would give me money. Bastards. Bastards. I have to do this one. It looks like a monkey. I'm so concerned. And confused. I need to know. I'm not going to buy gas, though, today. I think we're fine. Out of nowhere, you hear a voice whispering in your ear. This is where I died. You brake hard. There is no noise in the cab. No noise outside. A silhouette appears in the back seat of the cab. Its features appear one by one as if drawn with a paintbrush. So much suffering. As you squint, a little boy. Would you be so kind as to drive me? Get out! Where? Very well. Let us drive then. The boy's silhouette flutters for a moment, then disappears entirely. You hold your breath. On the back seat behind you, the boy slowly reappears. You start driving. Drive towards Gare del Est. You follow orders. You don't seem to have any choice in the matter. You're a few sheets down, a little boy begins to mumble. Everything okay? What an odd question. What does it matter to you? I'm not a good disposition. It doesn't happen often, but it does happen. He insists on staring at you, so you turn around again. I'm telling the truth. It happens to all of us, even dead people. Look over there at the Metropolitan Station, the stairwell. Guy Moquette was arrested there. Guy Moquette. The name rings a distant bell, a young member of the resistance. Very young. The sound of your breathing fills the cab. He was twice my age and twice as wise. Murdered by soldiers. Rats. You have to sink pretty low to kill a child, don't you think? He takes a break from talking. Catch your breath, it's cold. And his brother. Died from grief. Does anyone still die from grief these days? It must happen. I travelled a great deal outside of this taxi. I've never run into anyone like that. Those are just stories, legends of times long past. People today die from overeating, excessive drinking, excessive lives. But no one dies from grief. It's a fact. It's the hard truth. Stop the cab. You pull over the sidewalk at a summer night. Geldes is empty. I believe I have one last thing to say. On the prison wall, where they locked up Guy Maquette, there were scratch marks. He saw them and pictured the prisoners who were there before him, and the child began to fade. He found it comforting. The first bit of comfort in weeks. He features blur. One odd feeling comfort is, the impression you are understood and have support. He was comforted by another prisoner's scratch marks. The backseat is empty. You feel a chill, as if you go up your spine. Is that Santa Claus? Wait, is the monkey still up there? Monkey's still up there. I'm going for the monkey. Santa can wait. I've still got like 3 bits of evidence that I need to actually unpack at the home anyway, so there's no point in me buying any more because I'm not going to have enough time. Hugo Bellamy. Ah, shit, man. Your next passenger is holding a bow, which he invertedly pokes his eyes with while getting into the taxi. He leaps into the backseat and looks at you with lost expression in his face. I'm supposed to be at the Gambetta bus station in less than 15 minutes. Your seatbelt? You run on the first red light you come across. With a little luck, you'll get this kid to the bus. You see him moping behind you. Shit, was it really that hard to be on time, bro? You shit stain. You can't miss that bus. You just can't, man. Everything okay? Yeah, okay. This might sound a little crazy, but what do you think of my Gravia outfit? Gravia? Yeah, it's a race in a game. The bow, the helmet, the armor, you know, all that shit. It's very nice. Nice. Yeah, okay. But do you think it's lit? Yeah, it's very interesting. Interesting. I don't want interesting. He sighs heavily and drops his head. Shit, all this for a chick. I'm so into it, I've even started playing her favourite game, Lost Legend V, to make her like me, but I look like a moron. He looks at the time when I meet her. You don't look like a moron. You ever done anything like this for a chick? Oh yeah, I definitely did some stupid stuff. Much stupider than dressing up. And it's not dressing up, it's cosplay. He turns his bow over. This cosplay is for a convention? Yeah, in Belgium. There'll be thousands of cosplayers, it's pretty legit. Will there be lots of Gravias? Gravias. No, I don't think so. They're popular, but the costume is daring. You've got to flash your abs at everyone all weekend. Good luck with that. I'm sure it'll be fine. You really think so? Well, it's daring, plus if you're the only one dressed like that, he takes a minute to think. You are so totally right. How could she not be into me? You park in front of the bus station, your passenger hands you a bill to pay his fare. Keep the change. I've always wanted to say that. Good luck with the Gravia thing. Gravia. Yeah, thanks, man. A second later, he's running to his bus, his bow slung across his back. Ah, shit, he gave us a $2 tip as well. Is there any way of, like, ending the night prematurely? Because I haven't got much time left anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna head home. There's definitely a couple of icons in this that I'm, like, very, like, what the hell was this? You know more about your clients. You met Dennis. Yeah, slight balance, yeah. You wipe your face, you're starting to feel sleepy. Bus goes by, makes you all shake. You sigh, get to work. Right, I think I've got enough time to do all of these. This is Salim's Files. So this is a lawyer that we came into. Salim investigated the first 3 victims. I mean, why would he be investigating the first 3 victims? And also be the one that done it. Police report victim 2. Victim 2 stolen wallet. CCTV. So far, Claudia seems to be the one, but she's so lovely. She's so lovely. Right, so I'm hoping that if I do end night, because I can't do another one, the phone rings and you jump. You're not used to hearing it. No one ever calls you. It must be Bissett. Pick up. You ring. Bissett sounds irritated. You there? Yeah. Listen, it's... She pauses. You suddenly hear a ruckus in the background. It's probably those at the station. Anyone got the time? Hey, guys, anyone? Fuck, they're all they're all Neanderthals here. Listen, it's early and I'm wiped out. So are you, I bet. Let's get straight to the point. What do you have for me? In a calm and methodical voice, you start giving out the evidence you collected. You start with the first suspect, the connection to the victim, some rumours, and a second suspect, and so on. A few minutes in, she lets out a whistle. Not bad at all. Seriously, you should come give a lesson to the zombies I work with. A long sigh. You have some good news for you. We checked the alibi for one of the suspects I gave you. As you listen to her, you turn on the board and pull down the suspect she's referring to. So it's got to be someone else. She snickers. You know how lucky you are? I'm doing your job for you, pal. Okay, enough chit-chat. I've got to run. I'll call you in 2-3 days, okay? Understood. Good doggy. I'll call you in 3 days and you better have what I need to make a proper arrest. The DA has fangs and we're pretty sure he's going to turn into a werewolf at some point. She babbles for a while, her voice becomes softer, but just as sarcastic. That would explain his terrible breath. Okay, I'm out. She hangs up. You hold the handset to your ear for a while, you just have one for your mind, sleeping, and forgetting it all. It's not Claudia! Oh, I'm so glad. With a heavy hand, you wipe your tired face. You open the safe bed and lie down. The events of the day run through your head. The streets, the passengers, their faces, their problems. So it's not Claudia. You open one eye. Your attention turns to shouting upstairs, the door slamming. You go. A few minutes later, you're outside of your studio. Night 4. I don't know how this works. I need to check if this has like an autosave or something.
Surprise!
Hey, Obi. No, that's not the game that this is. Shit. I don't know how this works. This game didn't say if it had autosaves or not. Shit. But sex. Yeah. I needed... Oh, shit. I don't know what happens. Let's just have a look. If I haven't, I've lost all content or progress, so... Content. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, 9-4, Judge. Cool. You came just as we're about to end, Nobby. But it's lovely to see you as always, though. How have you been today? How have you been? Alright, so we're just chatting. Fine, I should wake up. Oh, that's good then. Fresh for the day. Something good. I will find a decent song. Come on. Oh. Yeah. Wait, you ending? Yeah! The fat parrot. What, Kiki? It's been 5 hours. What do you want me to do? Right. But yeah, we're going to call it there for today. So, what we've discovered is Dark is a terrible game. We don't want to play it anymore, so we started Nightcall. Kiki's up to date well. Kiki's a streamer now, so he's always going to be... He's going to have that on the weekends. He's just a mad, busy person. What's Dark? Kiki, you ask this every time we talk about Dark. But you don't need to worry about it. We're not playing it anymore, so it's fine. Right, who is on? We can raid Wibbly.
Every cookie here at Left Twix is extra.
I've got an advert, but we'll raid Wibbly. We haven't raided Wibbly in a little while. Wibbly. This song's fucking epic. Which Wisefoot game was this? Oh, this is Wise 4. I don't think I own that one. I think that's one of the ones that I don't own. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining me today. It's lovely having you here as always. I'm going to be back tomorrow with Warhammer Chaos Bane with Ross, as long as everything goes fine. Until then, though, if you haven't already, there is my socials, and if you would like, there's my Discord, so feel free to join either. But yeah, we'll be back with Chaos Bane tomorrow with Donnie. Until then, have a lovely rest of your days. We'll carry on with Nightcall on Monday, and this will be the current game for now. But yeah, thank you, Beth, again for the raid. It's always greatly appreciated, and it's always lovely seeing your face come in the chat. So until then, take care, everyone. Have a good one. See you later.
Subs are gifted. I think I came out of top, but we'll resell them.
Yeah, yeah.